Testing 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2. Mic check on a Thursday night here at Red Shore, Charlottetown. 2 qualifiers going tonight. Mic check 1, 2, 3. The horses and drivers are on the track for tonight's first of two non-wagering qualifying events. Number one is Dusty Lane Gus with Adam Erner. Two is Dibs on the Captain with Ryan DeRoche. And three is Sandhill Spirit with Kenny Murphy. Fast track, no variant for tonight's two qualifiers. The first one lining up in behind the starting gate with Dusty Lane Gus and Adam Erner. Two is Dibs on the Captain with Ryan DeRoche, and three in the outside is Sandhill Spirit with Kenny Murphy. Two trotters and a pacer are at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go off the gate, and out from the three hole is Sandhill Spirit for the lead as they race into the first turn. Trotting along the rail in second is Dusty Lane Gus, and your trailer is Dibs on the Captain as they race around the turn, approach the opening eighth, led by the pacer Sandhill Spirit in line to Kenny Murphy. Trotting along in second is Dusty Lane Gus with Dibs on the Captain, the trailer, as they move on up the backstretch towards the opening quarter. No change in position. Sandhill Spirit is the leader. 2 lengths off in second, Dusty Lane Gus, and Dibs on the Captain is the trailer as they pass on by the opening quarter, heading into the 3/8 turn after an opening quarter of 30 seconds flat, led by Sandhill Spirit with Kenny Murphy. Dusty Lane Gus trotting along in second. Dibs on the captain closing in third. As they spring off the turn, come down the stretch in front of us for the first time. It's Sandhill Spirit. Dusty Lane Gus trotting in second with Dibs on the captain, the trailer, and they are now halfway home, passing that mark, still led by Sandhill Spirit. Dusty Lane Gus in second, Dibs on the captain third, a minute and four by the half. They move into the 5/8 turn now for the second and final time. No change in position. Sandhill Spirit has been there from the start and starts to open up on the front end as they go down the back stretch and move to the three quarters. In second, Dusty Lane Gus. Dibs on the captain is third. They're now passing by the 3/4 mile mark, and Sandhill Spirit on top by 6 or 7 on the front end with Dusty Lane Gus and Dibs on the captain. 1:30 and 4 by the three quarters. They move on by the 7/8, head off the turn for home, and it is Sandhill Spirit. Dusty Lane Gus in second, Dibs on the captain third. Through the stretch for the mile, it's all Sandhill Spirit and Kenny Murphy to win the first qualifier. Dusty Lane Gus is second with Dibs on the captain third. Time for the mile, 2 minutes, 2/5. Here are the results of tonight's first qualifier. Number one, Dusty Lane Gus, two Dibs on the captain, three Sandhill Spirit, your winner. Fractions the quarter in 30, half in a minute, 4/5. Three quarters, 1:30 and 4. Time for the mile, 2 minutes, 2/5. Top down, 2-3-1. Horse and drivers are on the track for tonight's second and final non-wagering qualifying event. Number one is Holding My Own with Jason Hughes. Number two is Woodmere Betcha with Adam Murner. And number three is Pictonian I Am with Kenny Murphy. Tonight's second and final qualifier, lining up in behind the starting gate with Holding My Own with Jason Hughes. Two is Woodmere Betcha with Adam Murner. And three in the outside is Pictonian I Am with Kenny Murphy. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off and pacing in the outside pick. Tony and I Am right to the front as they leave the gate heading into the first turn. In second is Woodmere Betcha, and your early trailer is Holding My Own as they race on to the opening eighth. It is Pick Tony and I Am in line to Ken, your leader. Woodmere Betcha going along in second, off stride to the back. is holding my own as they go on up the backstretch, approaching the opening quarter. No change in position. Still Pictoni and I am the leader. Woodmere Betcha in second. And holding my own is at the back as they pass on by the opening quarter. It is Pictoni and I am your leader with Woodmere Betcha in second. Holding my own is third as they passed on by the opening quarter in 29 and 1, moving to the 3/8 turn for the first time. It is Pictoni and I am. Woodmere Betcha up tight in second, and holding my own is the trailer as they come down the stretch in front of us for the first time. It's Pictoni and I am still your leader. Woodmere Betcha going along second with holding my own the trailer as they pass by the half-mile mark, heading into the 5/8 turn after half of a minute and 1/5. It's Pictoni and I am the leader. Woodmere on the inside second with holding my own the trailer, passing by the 5/8, and they'll go to the backstretch now. Second and final time. And the pace is picking up now on the front end with Pictoni and I am. Woodmere Betcha in second, holding my own the trailer as they pass on by the 3/4 mile mark. It's Pictoni and I am. Woodmere Betcha 2 lengths off in second. 1:29 and 4 by the 3/4. They head into the 7/8 turn for the final time. Pictoni and I am. Woodmere Betcha peeks to the outside as they swing for home. Pictoni and I am on the inside. Woodmere Betcha is coming up on the outside, but it is Pictoni and I am in line to Kenny Murphy to win the second qualifier. Woodmere Betcha is second. Up for three will be holding my own. Time for the mile, 1:57 and 4. Results of tonight's second and final qualifier. Number one, holding my own 3 and does have to qualify. 2, Woodmere Betcha 2. 3, Pictoni and I am the winner. Fractions 29 and 1, the half a minute 1. 3/4 1:29 and 4. Time for the mile 1:57 and 4. Top down 3-2-1. Once again, the only horse that did not make it is holding my own.
come. Post time.
Steve, stretch, now! Shut the camera up!
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park for this Thursday evening program. 14 dashes on tap as we take a look at the historic Judges Tower here in the infield in Charlottetown. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk. Again, we have 14 dashes on tap. We have the All-Star Cresting Trot Series. Tonight we have two divisions of the PEI Colt State Graduate Series grassroots divisions, and we have the Open Trot as well. And our feature pace comes up in race 13, a field of five good-looking mares in that 13th race. Miss Moise on the rail, Shaken Blake from post 2, Elm Grove Mistress from post 3, Tobin's Brownie has post 4. She was last week's winner, and Sugar Bowl rounds out the talented field of 5. So a lot of talent on the card tonight. Excited to get to it, but before we get to it, we got to get to the program and equipment changes, and for those, we'll go upstairs to the man that's going to call all of the action, Mr. Vance Cameron. Take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 14 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 24 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 6. In the 6th race, number 1 Glider Man going from blind bridle to blinkers. Turning over to race number 7, the 3-entry Lady Divine has the chart line not showing. 17th of June, Summerside Fast Track, scoring from post 3 and finished 4th, was race timed in 1:57 and 2, driven by David Dowling. Next change, go to race number 9. In the 9th race, number 5, Having Fun in the Sun, adding a choke plate and a shadow roll. Next change, go to race number 11. In the 11th race, number 5, Princess Halo, adding a martingale. Also in race 11, scratch number 8, Thinking of Eddie, she will not go. Race 11, scratch number 8, Thinking of Eddie. Final changes in the final race tonight. That's number 14. In the 14th race, number 3, Redland Miss Pretty, going from an open to blind bridle. Number 6, No Fool Tobago, is adding a line pole outside. That will wrap up the changes at this time on tonight's racing program. Par Mutual Windows, they're open and selling. First race post time set for 6 o'clock. You have 26 minutes to make your first race decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. If you're just joining us, we have a 14-dash program. We have the All-Star Cresting Trot Series, 2 divisions of the PEI Colt Stakes Grassroots, and we have the Open Trot as well. And our top feature of the night is in race 13. It's a field of 5 mares. Ms. Moise on the rail, Shaken Blake, post 2, Elm Grove Mistress from post 3, Tobin's Brownie, last week's winner, as post 4, and Sugar Bowl rounds out this talented field of 5. We're going to take you back to the race last week. Tobin's Brownie set it up perfectly, second over, and that's where we're going to pick them up at the half.
Up and out on the outside second. Third up the rail, Elm Grove Mistress. Then in fourth, Tobin's Brownie, Shaken Blake. The trailer, 58 and 3 was the half mile. With 3/8 of a mile left to go, the leader at the 5/8, that is Rosetown Mary. The challenger is Sugar Ball. Racing third at the rail, Elm Grove Mistress. On the outside, fourth, Tobin's Brownie, trailing but not out of it. Shaken Blake is fifth. They go by 3/4, and it's still Rosetown Mary. Sugar Bowl hanging on the outside second. 3/4 in 1. 27 and 1. 3 wide with an 8 to go. Rosetown Mary brings them home. Sugar Bowl second. Tobin's Brownie way wide third. Deep stretch now. Rosetown Mary. Tobin's Brownie got it all from Erner. Rosetown Mary was second. Sugar Bowl third. Time for the mile in 1:55.4.
It was a pretty good effort from Tobin's Brownie last week. She set it up second over, perfect drive by Murder. When I saw the half flash up in 58 and 3, I thought Rosetown Mary would be home and cooled. So that was a real breathtaking stretch drive by Tobin's Brownie to get up and reach up for the 1-length victory. So she will be tough to beat again this week. This is an evenly group of mares, and just seems whoever gets the best trip seems to get the job done. Sugar Bowl last time out had a tough first over journey, and so we'll see if Barrio can work out maybe a different trip this week. But Tobin's Brownie, Sugar Bowl, they will be tough to beat. We also have Elm Grove Mistress, Shaken Blake, and Ms. Moise on the inside. So again, it should be a dandy race in race 13. Again, we have a 14-pack for you tonight. We kick things off in race 1 with our aisle pick 5, and I'll be back in just a moment with my aisle pick 5 ticket. Okay, there's a look at our aisle pick 5 tickets. We have a great wagering menu here at Red Shores. We have the aisle pick 5 with a guaranteed pool of $2,000, a low 15% takeout. Again, it kicks off in race 1. It goes race 1 through race 5. And so we're going to take a look at the aisle pick 5 ticket. Again, no changes in the first 5 races. So I like the 3 in race number 1. Going to go with Jeffatika, the 3, Miles Heffernan. Tried to bottom them out last time out, got to the front past the half, and was on front at 3/4, 128 and 3, and just faded in the stretch, finishing third. And so this filly, 3-year-old daughter by Tobago K, shows trips in 58 and even shows a trip in 56 and 3, 4 starts back in the Turner in Churro. And so I think she's going to bounce back with a better effort here tonight. So I'm going to put her on top in race number 1. Over in race 2, going to go with the 2, Steady Heart. She's reeled off 3 in a row. She made some breaks early on, but trainer Bo Ford seems to have her pointed in the right direction. And again, she looks like she's on her way with 3 straight victories, especially that one 2-back, 55-3 for Mark Campbell, 28-3 final panel. Post 2 tonight, she'll be tough to beat, so we'll put her on top. And then over in race 3, going to go with the 4, Stealing Bases, 6-1 on the morning line. Post 7 last time out, David Dowling in the seat. Ended up 6, 59-2. I like the start, 2 starts back, 58 flat for Mark Campbell. Closing quarter, 28-4, and that was at the non-winners of 1,001 last 4. Mark Campbell's in the seat tonight, so we'll take a shot at the 4, Stealing Bases in race 3. And then over in race 4, going to go with the 1, Skip Across, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Good third last time out, just beat 3/4 of a length. Race timed in 58-1, closing quarter 28-4 at this 401 level. She dropped to that level last week, had post 4, and was really close to winning. So moving into the rail, she'll be tough to beat in race 4. And then I'm going to close it out in race number 5 with the 2, Jason Hughes again here with Real Smoke Show out of the Ashley Gamester stable, and this one just missed 2 starts back, 58-1 from post 4. Had post 5 last week, spotted them 12 lengths at the quarter, ended up only beating 3 1/4 at the finish. Race timed in 58-2. So moving back inside, I think this 3-year-old daughter by Huntsville will be tough to beat in the final leg of the Isle Pick 5. We also have 2 super high 5s tonight in races 5 and race 14, and we have the late pick 4 kicks off in race 11, the final 4 races of the card, a guarantee pool of $1,000, a low 15% takeout. So lots of ways to play the horses here at Red Shore. Good luck with your action here tonight. Here's a look at the plays for race 1. We're about 8 minutes away from post time. Post braid will be coming up in just a moment, but I'm going to go with a 3-2-6 in here. I like Jeff Atika with the 2 Cinnamon Swirls and the 6 Listen Linda Lou. Post time picks. That's Peter McPhee. He likes the 6 in here. Listen Linda Lou. Still looking for win number 1. She's reeled off back-to-back second place finishes, so she will be tough in there. He likes her on top with the 1 OO Jules and the 3 Jeff Atika, and classifier's choice is 1-6-3. So the horses are making their way out onto the track. Post braid is next.
First race pacers and their drivers entering the track on post parade. Number 1 is OO Jules. Donnie McNeil of Cornwall, the owner, trainer, and driver. 2 Cinnamon Swirls, owned by Stacy Darrow of Stratford and Muriel McLeod of St. Charles. Stacy does the training. Corey McPherson up. 3 Jaffa Tika, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville. Miles Heffernan Jr., the trainer driver. 4 Handle on You is owned by Atlantic Harness Racing of Warren Grove. Trained by Nick Oakes. Tonight, Ryan DeRoche. 5 You Are My Moonlight, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. Listen Linda Lou, number 6, Out of Murder driving for owner-trainer Carson Wilkie, Stratford. Pop the Pin is 7, owned by David McDonald of Belfast, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. Touch the Fire number 8, owned by Sweet Crude Stables of Little Pond and Derek Cook of Stanhope. Mike McGuigan is the trainer driver. 5 minutes to post time. Welcome to race day and the start of the Isle Pick 5 with the $2,000 guaranteed pool. Kurt Hughes and the top contenders coming up next.
Race 1 starters on track, maiden fillying mares, and there's Jeffatika. I think this filly can get it done here tonight. She was stretched out last week. Head post 6 got away 5th on the outside there, and then was put on the lead, stretched out there to a 4-length lead, and then ended up giving it up late. Ended up 3rd. Race timed in 2 minutes flat. Shows a nice trip. Prior to that, 58 and 2. I like when they get stretched out. Even if they don't happen to win the race, it still fires them up for their next start. And so I'm expecting her to be really good here tonight. Heffernan does have a really good shot at getting the job done. And if he can get to the front and rate his mile well here tonight, she could get the job done. And how about those odds? I'm taking that every day of the week. 7-1 right now on the 3, Jeffatika. All right, there's the 2 Cinnamon Swirls. Corey McPherson will drive tonight for trainer Stacy Dara. She shares ownership with Muriel McLeod, and this one has reeled up 4 top 3 finishes in a row. Last time out, 3rd and 59 and 4, and a good second. 2 starts back, 58 and 4. So she's got a real good shot from post 2 tonight with McPherson on board. Slight choice on the board, 2-1. There's the 6, Listen Linda Lou, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford. He's the trainer. Adam Murner will drive. Off the pace, 2nd place finish. Last time out, 59 and 2, just missed by a half a length. On the front end, 2 starts back, just missed again. 2nd by 3/4 of a length. Race time to 58 and 3. So she's got some versatility in her game. We'll see how she does here from post 6, but she'll have to rely on that talent heavily on the outside of the gate here tonight, but she is a good option for win, place, and show in here. Listen, Linda Lou, currently now she is the slight choice at 2-1. Race 1 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the first. Upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Oh, Jules. Cinnamon Swirl. Japatika, handle on you. You are my moonlight. Listen, Linda Lou, pop the pin. Touch the fire. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. Japatika, the first one out. Oh, Jules along the rail. Handle on you. The third one to the turn. 3 wide fourth. You are my moonlight. Then up the rail, Cinnamon Swirl goes fifth. Listen, Linda Lou away sixth. Seventh, pop the pin. And trailing the field, touch the fire. Straight alignment early on the backstretch for the first time to the quarter. Japatika and Miles Jr. out in front. Racing from second is Jules. And in third, that is Handle on You. Back into fourth. You Are My Moonlight. Cinnamon Swirls looks to be tipping out from fifth. Listen, Linda Lou, sixth. Followed then by Pop the Pin and Touch the Fire, 29. And 3 was the opening quarter mile, and off the turn they come. They're straightening down the stretch towards the half mile, and on the point, Japatika, the leader on Jules. First up on the outside third, You Are My Moonlight. Fourth up the rail, Handle on You on the outside. Now second over fifth is Cinnamon Swirls. Third over sixth, Listen, Linda Lou. Seventh along the inside, Pop the Pin. Trailing the field, Touch the Fire, 59. 3 was the half. They're on their way to 3/4 now. Japatika continuing to lead. Jules, the 2-hole ride. Handle on You at long odds is coming to the outside third. Fourth on the outside, Listen, Linda Lou. Cinnamon Swirls on the rail fifth. Sixth, that is Pop the Pin. Touch the Fire, seventh. And now the trailer, You Are My Moonlight. 3/4 in one. 29 and 3, and they're homeward bound in tonight's opener. And the leader, Japatika, trying to take them all the way. Second, Jules, Handle on You. It is Japatika to make every call the winning one from Miles Heffernan Jr. Jules second. We'll be looking at a show photo. Good trip to open it up, 157.4.
Great drive here by young Miles Heffernan. He put Japatika right on the front end, as I mentioned prior to the race. If they get stretched out, it's usually a good thing, even if they don't happen to get the job done. It just seems to fire them up, and he rated this filly well here tonight. 29 and 3, half 59 and 3, 3/4 129 and 3, kicking home in 28 and 1 for a nice mile of 157 and 4. That's a maiden breaking score, and that was an excellent effort here. On the front end for Japatika. The 100 Jules, the pocket sitter, a very close second. And up the inside, I believe, Corey McPherson, it's posted now. The 2 Cinnamon Swirls grabs the show-dough. So it's 3-1-2 unofficially in the first.
Japatique is in the first race winner's circle. Bay facing filly 3 by Tobago Cays from the Cam's Card Shark Dam Chai Vanaska, a homebred of Jackie Heffernan from Somerville. Miles Heffernan Jr. training and driving. Put the filly on top at every call, pacing to a maiden record this night. The mile in 1:57 and 4. Japatika in the opener.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from the first race. Oh, Jules was second. Cinnamon Swirls third. Japatika, the race winner. Handle on You fourth. You Are My Moonlight was eighth. Listen Linda Lou fifth. Pop the Pin was sixth. Touch the Fire finished seventh. Fractions 29 and 3. 59 and 3. 129 and 3. The mile 157 and 4. From the top, your program reads 231-485-67. Japatika 8460. The Exactor 920. Triactor 2020. Superfecta 969.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers this spring and summer meet. You can now play Summerside and Charlottetown live racing and earn points, and you can convert those points to cash or earn points for other exciting offers. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI. There's a look at the Atlantic Post Gulls paddock cam. The newest edition of the Atlantic Post Gulls is out. Great article by Melissa Keith in the upcoming edition here by Ben Hollingsworth. I had an interview with Ryan DeRoche, so a lot of good stories in the Atlantic Post Gulls, so pick up your copy. There is a look at our selections. I'm going to go with a 264 in here. Post time picks looks at 265 along with the classifier's choice. Matching strides with Peter at 265. The horses are making their way out onto the track. Post parade is next.
Second race on Post Parade, Tobin's Dream, number 1, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Joe Barrio drives. Steady Heart 2, owned by Bo Ford, Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, and Scott Bridges. Bo does the training. Mark Campbell drives. Much Too Young for You, number 3, owned by Windermere Farms, Lana Murphy, and Matt Burke. Earl Watts does the conditioning. Kenny Murphy driving. For Woodmere Flojo, owned by Go With the Flow Racing of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith, Corey McPherson. 5 is Maya, owned by Brittany Watts of Springvale, Adam Murner trains and drives. Elm Grove Talia 6, owned by Kingsley Walsh, Sam Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Shane Baglaw, trained by Jennifer Doyle and driven by David Dowling. 5 minutes to post time. Back down to Kurt with more on the Red Shores late pick 4 featuring the $1,000 guaranteed pool.
That's right, Vance. Red Shores Racing is excited to offer the new pick 4 as part of the 2025 wagering menu. The late pick 4 will be on the last 4 races of every card at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside and features a $1,000 guaranteed pool with a low 15% takeout. And tonight it kicks off in race 11. Okay, race 2 starters on track. Bo Ford, Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, and Scott Bridges. They share ownership of my top lane here. Steady Heart from post 2. 3-year-old daughter by Sunfire Blue Chip. She's streaking. She's got 3 in a row. Winner 2 starts back, 55-3. That's her lifetime best. She followed it up from the trailing spot last time out. Spotted them 10 lengths at the quarter, and she was able to reel in the leader there at the wire, winning by 3/4 of a length and 57-4. So another really nice effort from Steady Heart. So she is post 2 here tonight. Mark Campbell retains the mount. He's been in the seat for the last 2 victories, so she will be tough to beat from post 2 and looks like she can win from any type of trip. So again, from this inside position, she will be the one to beat in here at 7-5. Elm Grove Talia, the 6. David Dowling drives forward. Trainer Jen Doyle. This one has 3 wins and 2 seconds from 5 starts this year. So a real good start to her sophomore campaign. 3-year-old daughter by Stonebridge Terrace. She's owned by R. Kingsley Walsh, Donald Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Shane Bagalow. And this one was a good runner-up finish in an A-stake and churro last time out from the outside post 6. And she was on the outside for quite a while in that race and was a good second in behind a really talented filly and Bad Girl Bridgette. So 57-2, nice effort. She's reeled up 3 in a row prior to that and has a nice second by a neck in her first start back. And how about the trip 4 back? A winner in 55, closing quarter, 27-4, right on the front end in an overnight event. So back in against overnight competition. Steady Heart will be tough to beat from post 2. Post 6 does pose a challenge for Elm Grove Talia, but she's got the talent to get the win. So if the trip works out in her favor, we could see her in the winner's circle. 2-1. If you're playing the triactor, here's a good option. The 4, Woodmere Flojo, owned by Go with the Flow Racing of Charlottetown. Jamie Smith, the trainer. Corey McPherson will drive. 4th in an A stake in Churro. In that stake against Bad Girl Bridget, Elm Grove Talia, and Woodmere O'Dewey. So 4th, 57-4, closing quarter, 29. Was a good third, just beat a length in a PEI Colt Stake Gold Division in Summerside. Race time 58-4, 28-4 final panel. So I'm sure she'll be in the mix in this one. Number 4, Woodmere Flojo at 3-1. Field of 6 talented sophomore fillies lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate 4 tonight's second race. Let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Tobin's Dream, Steady Heart, Much Too Young for You, Woodmere Flojo, Maya, and Elm Grove Talia, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Sophomore fillies in the second. Post time. Ralph and pacing, Much Too Young for You is leaving out. On the rail, Tobin's Dream is second, Steady Heart third, way wide around the turn. Fourth is Elm Grove Talia, then to get away fifth. That is Woodmere Flojo, and the trailer is Maya. So the quarter pole bound, and here comes Elm Grove Talia for David Dowling to take over the lead. Much Too Young for You gives way for the two-hole ride. Tobin's Dream at the rail third. Fourth is Steady Heart, racing from fifth. Woodmere Flojo, and the trailer is Maya sixth. They arrived at the quarter in 28-2, rounding the top turn for the first time. On the lead at the 3/8 pole, that's Elm Grove Talia. Racing from second is Much Too Young for You. Tobin's Dream On the cones, third. There goes Steady Heart now. She makes her move to the outside fourth. Following out fifth is Woodmere Flojo, and Maya continuing to trail. Halfway home, led by Elm Grove Talia. The opening half was 58 and 1. Second, much too young for you. First up, Steady Heart advancing third. Fourth on the outside, Woodmere Flojo. Tobin's Dream fifth, and on the outside sixth, that's Maya. 3 in, 3 out. 3/4 coming next. Elm Grove Talia getting them there. Steady Heart is now second. Third on the cones, much too young for you. Fourth on the outside, Woodmere Flojo. Maya goes 3 wide fifth. Now the trailer, Tobin's Dream 1:26 and 4, the 3/4. Now down the home stretch. Elm Grove Talia trying to close it out. Steady Heart on the outside, getting closer. Deep stretch now on the wire. It's Steady Heart to win again for Mark Campbell. Elm Grove Talia second. Maya rallied third. 1:55.3.
Steady Heart, she's all heart. Wow, what a trip here today. First up for Campbell on a really nice filly on the 6th. Elm Grove, Talia, and Dowling. They got to the front 28-2, half 58-1. Those are soft fractions for these two talented fillies. And so Steady Heart, I was not thinking she was going to get up for the win off that soft half. But up to 3/4, 126-4. She kept on grinding and down the stretch. She wears down the 6 Elm Grove Talia in deep stretch, and Campbell and Steady Heart get their nose on the line first. Nice mile here tonight, right to a record 155-3 as she makes it 4 in a row here at Red Shores.
Steady Heart arrives at the winner's circle for her 4th consecutive victory. She's a bay-pacing filly 3 by Sunfire Blue Chip off the Armbro Deuce Dam, Pretty and Dangerous. The owners are Beau Ford, Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, and Scott Bridges. Bred by Beau Ford and Arnold Myers. Trained by Beau Ford. Mark Campbell taking her right to her record tonight, 155-3. Steady Heart. Now give her 4 in a row at Charlottetown and Summerside. 155-3.
Windermere Farms is proud to announce its 2025 Stallion lineup, featuring some of the top pacing and trotting sires in Atlantic Canada. This year's roster includes Malicious, Keystone Velocity, Muscle Through It, Somewhere Fancy, and Carouser. A special shout out to Malicious, the proven champion sire, whose offspring have earned over $4.3 million and continue to dominate tracks across the Maritimes. Plus, Somewhere Fancy's first crop is set to hit the track in 2025, and the excitement is just getting started. Windermere Farms, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now, the official results from the second race. Tobin's Dream, fifth. Steady Heart, the winner. Much Too Young for You, sixth. Woodmere Flojo, fourth. Maya finished third. Elm Grove Talia was second. The fractions were 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 126 and 4, and the mile 155 and 3. In review, 516, 432. Steady Heart paid 260. The Exactor 730, Triactor 1780, Superfecta 509, Early Daily Double 550.
The McDonald family is pleased to present the Wilbur and Pauline McDonald Memorial in memory of their parents. The Wilbur and Pauline McDonald Memorial is scheduled for Saturday, August 2nd at Redshores, Charlottetown. Following the race, the McDonald family will present a cooler and trophy to the winning horse and owner.
Third race on parade, Havarti 1, owned by Chantal Langell of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell training and driving. 2, Catch a Few Rays, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Ryan DeRoss drives. Royals Alley number 3 is owned and trained by Ryan Dukes out of South Rossico. Kenny Murphy up. Stealing Base is 4, owned by Jack Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Jackie Matheson. Mark Campbell. K's Rider 5, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen, trained by Todd Walsh. Gilles Barrio drives. Heather's Pet number 6 got Corey McPherson in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Neil Bambrick, Charlottetown. Salzbrook Annie is 7, owned by Mike Arnold of Alberta, and Amy Lockie of Montague, trained by Mike Dowling and driven by David Dowling. 4 minutes to post time. The greatest show in harness racing, the Gold Cup and Saucer, is set for Saturday, August 16th, and proudly presented by title sponsor Atlantic Lottery.
PEI is a special place with a special race, the Gold Cup and Saucer, the greatest show in harness racing. This year, we celebrate the 66th edition of Canada's most prestigious race on a half-mile track.
18 and Tyler Moore in the Gold Cup and Saucer. It's Gimbal and Paul McDonald. Gimbal wins the Gold Cup and Saucer. Hard Shark, Scott Giron in the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Join us this August on Prince Edward Island for the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Visit Redshores.ca for more details.
Okay, we're back on track here for race 3. Philly Mares now winners 701, last 4 starts. I'm going to take a shot at stealing bases from post 4 here tonight. Mark Campbell picks up the drive for trainer Jackie Matheson. Jack Matheson of Charlottetown is the owner. Post 7 last time out, just got away 7th. Never really get into the mile. David Dowling was on board for the mount last week, 59-2. Campbell was in the seat 2 starts back. I thought she raced really well at that now winners 1,001, last 4 level. Got away 4th, finished 4th, beaten 2 lengths at the wire. Closed it out 28-4 for a mile of 58 flat. But I like that trip 3 starts back. She had post 4, same post as tonight. She got to the front for Dowling, but got reeled in by Segali on that day. With Campbell in the seat here tonight from post 4, he may elect, with not a lot of gate speed to his left, he may take his shot at the front here tonight. And the way Campbell's been rolling, she may go the distance for him in this 3rd race. So I'm taking a crack at the 4 stealing bases, currently 9-5. Gilles Barrio hopped up on K's Rider last week, and they were front-end missionized winners, winning by a neck in 58 flat. Real good trip. She was good start prior to that for Todd Walsh, finishing 3rd, race timed in 59. So moving up 1 level here to the 701s. Moves out a couple spots on the wings, but off that victory with the closing quarter 29, that may give her a little confidence, and she could be close again here tonight, offering up 3-1 on K's Rider. Havarti with the rail again this week. She had the rail 2 starts back. Chantal Langell of Lower Onslow is the owner in the 7-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar. She was on front at the quarter in that start 2 starts back. She ended up taking the 2-hole ride and ended up 3rd at the wire, beating 5 1/4 at the finish in 58 flat, 29 flat final panel. So I think Langell will push out from the rail here tonight to probably set up shop in the 2-hole, maybe behind my top place stealing bases. That's the way I see it setting up. So we'll see how it plays out in this 3rd race. But Havarti, she's a talented mare, and she could hit the triactor here for sure. Havarti currently the choice at even money on the board. Race 3 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Havarti. Catch a Few Rays, Royals Alley, stealing bases, K's Ryder, Heather's Pet, and Salzbrook Annie. It's the third on the gate, now at the top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough end pacing, stealing bases, Catch a Few Rays, Havarti along the rail. That trio moves out. Dropping in to be fourth, Royals Alley around the turn fifth. That's K's Ryder, Heather's Pet sixth. Trailing seventh, Salzbrook Annie. Up the backstretch they go. Now it's stealing bases to clear the lead for Mark Campbell. Second is Havarti, racing from third. Catch a Few Rays in mid-pack fourth. Royals Alley, then fifth is K's Ryder. Heather's Pet is sixth, and trailing the field seventh, Salzbrook Annie. Straight alignment off an opening quarter mile. And to get them at the quarter, that was stealing bases in 29 and 1. Tracking along in the two-hole, Havarti racing third. Catch a Few Rays, Royals Alley fourth. K's Ryder is fifth, then sixth, Heather's Pet. On the outside, seventh, that is Salzbrook Annie. Backfield in motion at the midway point, led by stealing bases. She's halfway home on Havarti. First up is K's Ryder coming on to take over third. Fourth at the rail, Catch a Few Rays. On the outside, fifth is Salzbrook Annie. On the cone, sixth, Royals Alley. And on the outside, seventh, Heather's Pet. 58 and 2 was the half. New leader on the backstretch. K's Ryder is taken over for Barrio. Stealing bases now second, Havarti third. Salzbrook Annie is there on the outside fourth. Fifth up the rail, Catch a Few Rays. Heather's Pet way wide is sixth, and then seventh, Royals Alley. 3/4 in 1, 27 and 4 with an 8 left to go. It's all K's Ryder in here. Havarti on the outside is picked up second. Stealing bases now third. Catch a Few Rays fourth. But K's Ryder will be alone on the line for Gilberto. Havarti up second. Third goes to Stealing Bases. Time for the mile in 1:56.3.
Figured this trip would be the way it played out. I figured K's Ryder would have to come first up with Stealing Bases and Havarti on the inside, probably sitting 1-2. I didn't see that brush and crush coming, though. Wow, what a big effort from K's Ryder and Barrio. A little bit of swagger after that win last week on the front end in 58. Tonight she stops the clock in 156-3. Big trip from the 5Ks rider as she goes back to back for Barrio. Havarti, who sat the pocket, gets out there for the deuce and stealing bases, who put up the early numbers. Going to have to settle for the show prize. So it's 5-1-4 unofficially here in race 3.
K's Rider in the third race winner's circle by pacing mare 6 by Sports Rider from the Dragon Again Dam, K's Dragon Lady. Owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadden. Bred by Robert Burgess of Ontario. Trained by Todd Walsh, Gilles Barrio guides her to victory on this night. 156-3, the time for the mile. K's Rider in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the third race. Havarti was second. Catch a Few Rays fourth. Royage Alley fifth. Stealing Bases third. K's Rider the race winner. Heather's Pet was sixth. Salzbrook Annie finished seventh. They went 29-1, 58-2, 127-4, and the mile time 156-3. From the top, your program rates 245-3167. K's Rider paid $470. The Exactor $12.30, Triactor $40.30, and the Superfecta $25.95.
HBI, PEI customers and players across the country who wager $25 or more per card at Red Shores Charlottetown during the month of June will receive a ballot for a chance to win a $500 rebate. Sign up for free at hbibet.com to take advantage of member offers and privileges today. Play the horses with HBI Bet and Red Shores.
Skip Across will lead the fourth race on Post Parade, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkins, Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley does the training and driven by Jason Hughes. Dollywood number 2, Mark Bradley driving for owner-trainer Paul Doyle, Charlottetown. MD's Girl 3, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson, trained by Keith Ford. The drive goes to Miles Heffernan Sr. J.J. Kinley 4, Vaughn Doyle training and driving for owner Darla J. Charlottetown. 5, Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson up. Elm Grove Misty number 6, owned by Charlene Cypher of Springvale, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. 5 minutes to post time. Just a friendly reminder for players, the Red Shores Super High Five comes up in race number 5 and returns in the 14th tonight.
Race 4 starters on track. Philly Mares now winners 401 last 4 starts. Skip Across dropped down to this level last time out. Head post 4, got away 4th, ended up 3rd, just beat 3/4 of a length at the wire. 58-1 race time. Closing quarter 28-4. That's a pretty nice effort. Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. They share ownership on this 7-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar with the Blue Knight on board tonight. And they move in a few spots on the wing. Skip Across. She has good early speed, so I'll look for her to be sitting up in the top 2 here tonight. And with that closing quarter, if she can match that like she did last week, 28-4, that could put her in their winner's circle. Skip Across at 9-5 currently. Paul Doyle of Charlottetown is the owner and trainer of the 2, Dollywood. Mark Bradley picks up the drive last time out at the non-winners 1001 last 4. Head post 6. Got away 6, ended up 6 at the wire. Race timed in 59-4. flat. Shows a nice mile prior to that for McPherson in 58-1, 28-1 final panel. Had the outside post in her last last three starts. Last time she was inside, she was a good fourth and race timed in 56-4, closing quarter 29 seconds flat. So moves back inside to post 2, drops down here to our bottom level. She will be tough to beat for Bradley at 3-5. Southern Heart post 5 here tonight for Corey McPherson out of the Ron Matheson stable. Elmer Campbell and Jackie Cooper, they share ownership of the veteran mare. She was a good fourth last week, 59-4. Still looking for win number 1 this year. 5-time winner last year, a mark of 59-2 last year. She was at the 701 level in her last 3 starts. Drops back down here to the 401s where you can see she was a good runner-up finisher 4 starts back. So with post 5 here tonight, I think they can grab the show spot in here. I'm at 1-2-5. She's at 6-1 if you like her to win. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion for race 4. The field is making their way up to the gate. It's post time. Back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Skip across, Dollywood, MD's Girl, J.J. Kinley, Southern Heart, and Elm Grove Misty with a half a dozen noses moving up to the starting gate in the 4th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. J.J. Kinley and Elm Grove Misty well gapped off the gate in here. And there they go, off and pacing. Leaving out, Skip across, Dollywood and MD's Girl. Crossing over 4th is Southern Heart, J.J. Kinley 5th. and the trailer, Elm Grove Misty. They're at the 8th pole, and Dollywood on the outside, headed to the lead for Mark Bradley. Second is Skip Across, then in third, that's MD's Girl, racing with the leaders. Fourth, Southern Heart. Back into fifth is J.J. Kinley, followed by the trailer, Elm Grove Misty. They arrived at the opening quarter led by Dollywood, in line to Mark Bradley in 29 seconds flat. Skip Across the two-hole ride, MD's Girl third, Southern Heart, she's fourth, J.J. Kinley fifth, and Elm Grove Misty, she sees them all from sixth. Down the stretch they come for time one. They arrive at the opening half mile next, and Dollywood is the midway point leader by almost two. Skip Across is second, MD's Girl third. Fourth is Southern Heart. J.J. Kinley fifth, on the outside sixth. Elm Grove Misty, 59 and 2 was the half mile. They arrive at 5/8. Dollywood getting them there. Skip Across continues second, MD's Girl third. That is Southern Heart fourth. J.J. Kinley is fifth, and Elm Grove Misty on the outside sixth. The three-quarters coming next. Dollywood still there. Second is Skip Across. MD's Girl is third. Southern Heart outside fourth. 3/4 and 1:30 and 1. Good rating by Mark Bradley. Can he get her home with an 8 left to go? Dollywood leading it. Coming to the outside for the stretch drive. Skip Across. Third is MD's Girl. Southern Heart fourth. Here is Skip Across. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, will win. Second, that's Dollywood rallying in third. Southern Heart 1:58.4.
Yeah, this race set up how I thought it would. Dollywood dropping in class for Mark Bradley. Skip Across on the rail. Skip Across and Hughes elect to take that two-hole ride behind the chalk choice. Dollywood through fractions 29.59 to 3/4 1:30 and 1. As Vance mentioned, a well-rated mile by Bradley. But Skip Across, I said she kicked home so good last week, and she kicked home good again here tonight. Closing quarter of the race was 28 and 3, and her last quarter was a little bit better than that. So a big effort here from Skip Across from the rail. She gets the job done at even money. Dollywood second, and Southern Heart does get up for third. So it's 1-2-5 unofficially here in race 4.
Skip Across arriving at the fourth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing mare, the 7-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar, is off the Stand Forever Dam, Ohio Annie. Ombatera Harper, Ryan Wilkins, Stanley Harper Jr. Bred by Jeff Ruck of Innisfil, Ontario, trained by Stanley Harper. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, will get her to the winner's circle tonight in 1:58 and 4. Skip Across in the fourth.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results in the fourth race. Skip Across the winner, Dollywood second. MD's Girl fourth. J.J. Kinley fifth. Southern Heart was third. Elm Grove Misty sixth. 29, 59 and 2. 130 and 1. And the mile 158 and 4. In review 124, 536. Skip Across 410 to win. Exactor 420. Triactor 770. Superfecta 216.
The Birthplace of Confederation Series, sponsored by the city of Charlottetown, returns to Red Shores for the 2025 racing season. This year, the series is named in honor of Harris Johnston and will take place during Gold Cup week. The eliminations are scheduled for August 9th, followed by the consolation and final on Saturday, August 16th. Okay, we're getting a look at the Atlantic Post Gulls paddock cam and our top selections for the upcoming fifth race. For the try, I like a 2-3-9 post time picks. As Peter McPhee looks at 4-2-3. Classifier's choice 3-2-7 in the upcoming fifth race. Vance and I will be back with our super high five plays after the post break.
Fifth race on post parade, number 1, Pondle Bay Colleen, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee drives. 2, Real Smoke Show, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Southwind Ricochet, number 3, owned by Tom Clark, Eldred Nicholson, Ross Clark, and Quentin Bevan, trained by Ron Matheson. Joe Barrio drives. Lauren Valley Live, number 4, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan. Miles Heffernan Jr. is the trainer driver. 5 is Wise Moon, owned by Ryan DeRoche, Shayna Toll, and Brett LeBlanc, trained by Shayna Toll. Ryan DeRoche driving. Sour Post Sarah, number 6, owned by Ryan and Roy Doucette of South Rustico. Ryan is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. Wired Blue Chip, number 7, owned by Mike Curry of Cardigan and Jerry McKinnon of St. Peter's Bay, trained by Earl Watts. That's Mark Campbell. 8 is Woodmere Lizzie, owned by John McGilvery of Charlottetown and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by David O'Brien. Corey McPherson up. 9, Watch Me Shake It, owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 4 minutes to post time. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 on this Thursday night. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and the continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 5th, I went to the 7, Wired Blue Chip, coming off a 3rd place finish last time around. Before that, she was back-to-back winners. Don't like the post, but I like the Mark Campbell drive. I'll use her on top. Going to go to 2, Real Smoke Show. This Huntsville filly just seems to get better week in, week out. She has a pretty good closing touch to her to boot. I'll use 3, Southwind Ricochet for 3rd. For 4th, I'm on Wise Moon. And for 5th, Lorne Valley Live. It's 7, 2, 3, 5, 4 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
I'm going with my brother, Real Smoke Show. The 2, Jason Hughes, driving 3-year-old daughter by Huntsville. As you mentioned, Vance, she can fire home, and she's been knocking on the door in her last couple starts. A real good second by a half length. 2 starts back, 58-1. She's drawn 5-4-8-6 in her last 4 starts. So moving back inside here to post 2, I think she can pick up the win tonight from that inside post. I do like the 3 right next door, Southwind Ricochet, showing nice trips in 58, 57, and 3 last time out, so I'm going to throw her in for 2nd. I like the 9, the trailer off that win last time out, Watch Me Shake It, and Kenny Arsenault. I'm going to throw in the 4, Lorne Valley Live for 4th, and then the 7, Wired Blue Chip, who's currently even money on the board. I'm going to put them in the 5 spot. I just think 7 could be too much to overcome tonight for Wire Blue Chip and Mark Campbell. So I'm at 2, 3, 9, 4, 7. Vance Cameron, he likes 7 on top. He's at 7, 2, 3, 5, 4. Good luck with your Super High 5 selections here in Race 5. Super high five time here in Charlottetown, and the field is lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the fifth. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Funnel Bay Colleen, Real Smoke Show, Southwind Ricochet, Lorne Valley Live. Wise Moon, Sourpuss Sarah, Wired Blue Chip, and Woodmere Lizzie, the Frontier. We got a trailer this time around. Watch Me Shake It. Top of the stretch. Ready for a start. The rough and pacing Lorne Valley Live leaving out. Southwind Ricochet, and on the rail Real Smoke Show. Have them 3 wide. Then 4th is Funnel Bay Colleen. Watch Me Shake It. Followed through in 5th. 6th is Wise Moon. Sourpuss Sarah 7th. Wired Blue Chip is 8th, and trailing 9th. Woodmere Lizzie on the backstretch, led by Southwind Ricochet for Gilles Barrio. Second is Real Smoke Show. Lorne Valley Live wants the spot at the rail. Third, but it's not there. Closing up, Funnel Bay Colleen. Then in 5th, that is Watch Me Shake It. Wise Moon around the turn 6th. Sourpuss Sarah 7th. Wired Blue Chip is 8th, and trailing 9th. Woodmere Lizzie, the 29 seconds flat was the quarter mile. Down the stretch for time 1, led by Southwind Ricochet. And in a whole heap of trouble, Lorne Valley Live is caught out, and she's parked out. Moving up third on the outside is Watch Me Shake It. Real Smoke Show at the rail 4th. Wise Moon picks up 5th. 6th, Funnel Bay Colleen. Then in 7th, that's Sourpuss Sarah. Wired Blue Chip on the outside is 8th. And the trailer 9th, Woodmere Lizzie, 59 seconds flat the half. Southwind Ricochet taking him next to 3/4. Real Smoke Show is second. Funnel Bay Colleen third. Out there 3 wide and racing 4th. Wise Moon, Watch Me Shake It between horses 5th. Wired Blue Chip is there 6th. Sourpuss Sarah 7th. Woodmere Lizzie is 8th. Lorne Valley Live 9th, 1:29 flat, the 3/4. Just an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Southwind Ricochet turning home. Watch Me Shake It. Real Smoke Show. Way out there. Wired Blue Chip. But here is Real Smoke Show. And the Blue Knight Hughes has doubled up. Second, Wired Blue Chip. Southwind Ricochet third. 1:58.4.
Yeah, she was overdue for a win. 3-year-old daughter by Huntsville, Real Smoke Show, and Hughes. He doubles up here with a perfect drive aboard the Ashley Gamester trainee, sitting in the pocket behind Southwind Ricochet. Quarter 29, half 59, 3/4 129. They stop the clock as they get up to pass the lane for the victory in 1:58.4. She's drawn outside in her last 4. She was a winner 5 back last time she drew inside. So again, moving into the post 2 here tonight, she get that Garden Journey, and she capitalizes on the trip here tonight and gets the job done over Wired Blue Chip, who was flying home late for Campbell. She's going to finish second. The 3 is third, Southwind Ricochet, who put up all the numbers. She's going to get the show dough in here for Barrio. So 2:73 unofficially is the try, and 2:73.61 is the unofficial super high five.
Real Smoke Show arrives at the fifth race winner's circle by pacing filly 3. The daughter of Huntsville is off the Real Desire Dam, Real Appealing. Owned by Donald McCrae, Vernon Bridge, bred by Lindy Farms. Trained by Ashley Gamester. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, gets back-to-back winners for the double. 158 and 4 gives Real Smoke Show a new pacing record in the Super High Five.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results in race 5, Pownell Bay Colleen 5th, Real Smoke Show the winner, Southwind Ricochet 3rd, Lorne Valley Live was 9th, Wise Moon finished 7th, Sourpuss Sarah was 4th, Wired Blue Chip was 2nd, Woodmere Lizzie finished 6th, Watch Me Shake It was 8th, the fractions went 29, 59, 129, and the mile in 158 and 4. In review, 513, 974, 268. Real Smoke Show paid 580. The Exactor 1940, the Triactor 5680, and the Super High 5 returning 336.35.
Red Shores is proud to present HBI PEI players an exciting new offer for 2025. When you wager on Woodbine Standardbred and Woodbine Thoroughbred, customers can earn valuable HBI bet points. Sign up for free at hbibet.com to take advantage of member offers and privileges today. Play the horses with HBI Bet and Red Shores.
6 race trotters enter the track for post parade. Glider man number 1, Miles Heffernan Sr., driving for owner-trainer Jennifer Doyle, Vernon Bridge. Hole number 2 is owned and trained by Teddy Smallwood of Charlottetown. Adam Murner drives. Ripped and Ready 3 is owned by Dina Clow of New Haven and Dr. Ruth Irving of Russell, Ontario. Dina does the training. Brett Clow drives. Libero number 4, owned and trained by Donna Van Meer, Mount Herbert, Gilberto. 5 Magian Tango, Jim Ripley training and driving for owner Mary Lee Ripley, Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jessie Jess or Jessica number 6, owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle. From Vernon Bridge, David Dowling drives. 4 minutes to post time. The 57th edition of the Governor's Plate is Saturday, July 19th, and proudly presented by title sponsor Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's race celebrating champions for over 50 years and making memories that last a lifetime.
Menelo on top. Menelo wins the Governor's Plate. Acapulco and Barrio have won the Governor's Plate. Walter Simmons, it's your time. Muncie McGuire wins Governor's Plate 52.
Be a part of something special this summer on Prince Edward Island. It all happens in July from Summerside PEI. The Governor's Plate, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Visit Redshores.ca for more details.
Purse increase for the Governor's Plate this year as well, $50,000 for the Governor's Plate this year. So it always attracts talented horses, and it should attract another talented group for this year's edition. As we make our way out onto the track for race 6, we are on the trot, and I'm taking a shot at the 3, Ripped and Ready. Brett Clow drives for Dina Clow. Dina Clow shares ownership with Dr. Ruth Irving. And this one had a good second place finish, DQ'd to 5th last time out, but still a nice effort, 2 minutes 4 fifths. A nice start, 2 starts back as well. Head post 6, got away 7 by 15 at the quarter, rallied to finish 4th, only beaten 4 3/4 lengths at the finish. Race timed in 1:59 and 3, so moving in a few spots on the wings to post 3 with that good closing kick. I think Ripped and Ready is ready to win at even money. Jen Doyle sends out 2 starters, and one's on the inside of the gate. The other is on the outside of the gate. So we have 2 starters from the Doyle barn, and I'm going to go with the 6 in here for second. Jessie Jess or Jessica, 47. A lifetime wins. She's been having some braking issues this year, but put it all together for a good second last week in 2:01 and 3. That was from post 1, so out here at post 6. She doesn't have that good gate speed, so she'll need a trip in here, but against this group, I have to think she's got a ton of back class that will help put her in the top 3 here tonight. Jessie Jess or Jessica and Dowling, 5-2. And there is the other Doyle trainee, Glider Man, pole position this week. Miles Heffernan will drive. He was in the seat last time out. Put this veteran on the front end. Big half, 58 and 1. He got a little tired in the later portion of the mile. Ended up finishing 5th. Same type of trip 2 weeks back. Half, 58 and 3. Again, he got a little tired late in the mile. Ended up 4th, placed 3rd. 2:01 and 3 race time. So if Heffernan can get this guy a little better rated mile here tonight, maybe get down to the half, 59, down to the half, maybe even a minute, that could put him in the top 3. Glider Man right now, long odds, 50-1. On the trot here for race 6, and those trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Glider Man, Whole Nother, Ripped and Ready, Libero, Magian Tango, and Jesse Jessor Jessica. We're on the trot here in the 6th, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and trotting Libero, the first one out. Glider Man up the rail second. Third into the turn, Whole Nother. On the outside, Jesse Jessor Jessica trots up fourth. Then in fifth, Ripped and Ready, Magian Tango trails. Arriving up the 8th, guarding the cones, Glider Man and Miles Sr. on the early lead, going to the quarter. From the outside, Jesse Jessor Jessica. That's his stablemate now. Powers up from the outside, and she'll take over the lead. For David Dowling, Jesse Jessor Jessica clear. Second now, Glider Man, Libero. Third, fourth is Whole Nother. Ripped and Ready goes fifth, and Magian Tango trails 29 and 3. The opening quarter mile, Jesse Jessor Jessica coming off the top turn, straightening down the stretch. She'll have the half mile in her sights now. Second is Glider Man. Libero goes third, Whole Nother fourth. Ripped and Ready continuing fifth. And the trailer, That is Magian Tango at the midway point in straight alignment, led by Jesse Jess or Jessica in 59 and 2. Glider Man is second. There goes Libero to the outside third. Moving fourth on the outside, that's Whole Nother. Ripped and ready, the post-time favorite. Has some work to do and running out of time to do it. And then the trailer. That is Magian Tango. They arrive at 3/4, and it's Jesse Jess or Jessica getting them there. Glider Man is second. Libero now hanging on the outside third. Whole Nother coming 3 wide fourth. Ripped and ready way out there fifth. Magian Tango 6, 1:30 and 2 was the 3/4 time. They're homeward bound. Jesse Jess or Jessica. Glider Man ripped and ready on the far outside, coming late. But is it too late? Jesse Jess or Jessica. Ripped and ready, that's second. Third is Glider Man in 2 minutes 3/5.
Wow, that is tight photo here in race 6. They're all together at the top of the stretch. This is going to be an excellent finish. The stablemate sitting 1-2, Glider Man to the front early, releasing Jesse Jess or Jessica to the front, 29 and 3, half 59 and 2, 3/4 130 and 2. Libero and Barrio came first up, but they kind of stalled there first up, and then they came 3 wide and 4 wide, ripped in ready 4 wide in the final turn. Going to try to reel in the 6 Jesse Jess or Jessica, and they're going to hit the line together. And yet the 3 is posted. Brett Clough and Ripped and Ready look like they've timed it perfectly to get up for the win. 3-6-1 unofficially here in race 6.
In that win photo, it is 3. Ripped and Ready. Here comes Ripped and Ready to the 6th race winner's circle. Trotting Bay Stallion, he's 8 by Muscle Mass off the striking Sabra Dam. Coming first, owned by Dina Clough of New Haven and Dr. Ruth Irving of Russell, Ontario. Bred by Hanston Farms of Russell, Ontario. Trained by Dina Clough, Brett Clough will guide the trotter to victory tonight. The mile 2 minutes 3/5. Ripped and Ready delivers in the 6th.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results from the sixth race. Glider Man third. Whole Nother fifth. Ripped and Ready the winner. Libero was sixth. Majayan Tango fourth. Jassy Jassor Jessica finished second. 29-3. 59-2. 130-2. The mile was 2 minutes and 3/5. In review, 3:51.642. Ripped and Ready 360. Exactor 1240. Triactor 73.70. And the Superfecta 49.90.
$50/50s are on sale at the top of the park. Over $500 to the winner. So see Tracy, Betty, or Heather for your tickets.
Bad Girl Bridgette on the seventh race post parade. Owned and trained by Bill Lanigan of Montague. Kenny Murphy drives. 2 Ways 44 Dome. One with Don McRae of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes. Lady Divine 3. Owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge. Driven by David Dowling. Galway Girl number 4. Owned by Kent McDonald, Bernard McDonald, and Jacinta Campbell. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell's in the sulky. Ms. Maddie P. number 5, owned by Lance Jones, Donnie McFadden, Sean McAdam, and Todd Walsh. Todd does the training, and Todd will do the post parade. Gilles Barrio will drive. Rosedown Mary 6, owned by the Rosedown Stable of Stratford, and Taylor McPherson of Cornwall. Corey McPherson is the trainer driver. 4 minutes to post time. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, fans. Let's take a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And in tonight's first race, it was Jeff Atika and young Miles Heffernan. He put the 3-year-old daughter by Tobago Cays right on the front end, 29-3, half 59-3, 3/4, 129-3. They kicked home in 28-1 as she scores the maiden break in victory in 157. And for the 3-1-2 try, paid 20-20. And then over in race 2, we had a real good battle between two talented sophomore fillies. Steady Heart on the outside, on the front end. Elm Grove Talia and Dowling. Steady Heart's going to reach up and get the victory for her 4th in a row. Big effort tonight, 155 and 3, and the 265 try paid $17.80. And then in race 3, Kays Ryder and Gilles Barrio, they brush and crush as Stealing Base has put up the early fractions for Mark Campbell, 29 and 1 half, 58 and 2. Kays Ryder drove right on past to the lead, 127 and 4. They stopped the clock tonight in 156 and 3 as they go back to back. Kays Ryder, Havarti, Stealing Bases make up the try, and it paid 40-30. Over in race 4, Skip Across and Jason Hughes pocket sitting. Pocket pop at the top of the stretch. They're going to go right on by Dollywood, who was bet off the board at 2-5 for Bradley. 59 and 2, 130 and 1. They kick home in 28 and 3, and Skip Across goes right on by in deep stretch for the win in 158 and 4. Skip Across, Dollywood, Southern Heart try paid $7.70. And then over in race 5, Jason Hughes again back to the winner's circle with another pocket sitter. This time, the Real Smoke Show, a 3-year-old daughter by Huntsville. Real Smoke Show sat in the pocket behind Southwind, Ricochet, and Barrio through fractions of half and 59, 3/4, 129, and Hughes and Real Smoke Show stopped the clock in 158 and 4. The 27361 Super High 5 paid a nice one at 336.35. And then over in race 6, we just watched Ripped and Ready and young Brett Clough. They're going to time it perfectly here with a big 4-wide blast in the stretch. Going to get up to beat the stablemates, the Jen Doyle trainees. They were sitting 1-2 early, but Ripped and Ready rips the win at a Jess or Jessica and Dowling's hands there in 2 minutes, 3/5. The 361 try paid a good one at 73.70. And that is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Rosetown Mary taking all the money here at 1-2, but this is a talented 6-horse field here in race 7 as the filly mares are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Bad Girl Bridget, Ace 44 Dome, Lady Divine, Galway Girl, Miss Maddie P, Rosetown Mary, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing all but the one. Bad Girl Bridget has jumped it off at the start. Ace 44 Dome the leader. Lady Divine to her outside is second. Third is Galway Girl. Rosetown Mary on the outside fourth. Fifth is Miss Maddie P. And the trailer, Bad Girl Bridget on the backstretch for the first time to the quarter. Ace 44 Dome and the Blue Knight Use. They'll be quarter pole leading. Second, Lady Divine. Then in third, Galway Girl. Rosetown Mary fourth. Fifth is Miss Maddie P. Bad Girl Bridget is the trailer off a 28 and 3 opening quarter. Straight alignment on the top turn, and out in front it's Ace 44 Dome the leader. On Lady Divine second, Galway Girl continuing third. Rosetown Mary fourth. Fifth is Miss Maddie P. Bad Girl Bridget is the trailer. They're halfway home in the seventh, led by Ace 44 Dome having her own way up front. Second, Lady Divine. Galway Girl is third. Racing from fourth, Rosetown Mary. Miss Maddie P. fifth. Bad Girl Bridget 6:59 seconds flat was a comfortable 30-2 second quarter. The pace will pick up as they go to three quarters next. Ace 44 Dome the leader on Lady Divine. Rosetown Mary on the move in the outside third. Galway Girl tipping out fourth. Bad Girl Bridget fifth. Now the trailer, Miss Maddie P. The three quarters in 1:28-1 with an eighth of a mile left to go. Ace 44 Dome turning for home. A long shot in here. Rosetown Mary on the outside second. Lady Divine third. Deep stretch now on the wire. Bad Girl Bridget. Wow! What a trip! Off of the rail. The miscue at the start. She's going to the winner's circle. 1:56.2.
Vance Cameron with the perfect description here. What a trip by Bad Girl Bridget and Kenny Murphy. The miscue at the start was able to, Kenny Murphy did a good job keeping her on her gate, and she's going to really reward him here down the stretch. I was talking to Jason about this filly. He just loves her. He says she's got a ton of talent, and she put it on display here in the stretch as she went by some really nice fillies and mares. Half 59, three quarters 1:28-1. Last quarter of the race was 28-1, and Bad Girl Bridget made it look like they were coming home in 30 seconds. That was a breathtaking stretch drive by the one in here. Kenny Murphy and Bad Girl Bridget back in the winner's circle in a moment.
Well, the Lanigans and Kenny Murphy are going to talk about this trip by this filly for a long, long time. You've just witnessed quite a performance here in tonight's seventh race. Bad Girl Bridget arriving at the winner's circle. Bay Pacing filly 3 by Stonebridge Terror. Off the Badlands Hanover Dam, What a Bad Girl. Owned and trained by Bill Lanigan of Montague, bred by Blaine Sudsbury. Kenny Murphy will guide her to victory and a new record. She paced her own closing quarter tonight in 27 seconds flat. 156-2, new record. Bad Girl Bridget in a performance at Charlottetown. Now the official results from the seventh race. Bad Girl Bridget the winner. Ace 44 Dome fourth. Lady Divine third. Galway Girl was fifth. Ms. Matty P sixth. Rosetown Mary was second. Fractions 28 and 3. 59. 128 and 1. And the mile in 156 and 2. In review 143. 562. Bad Girl Bridget 490 to win. Exactor 1480, Triactor 3290, Superfecta was 818.
The McDonald Family Pace is scheduled for Friday, August 8th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The race is open to 2-year-old Payson fillies that are 100% owned by PEI residents at the time of nomination, declaration, and for the duration of the event, and that are not maritime sired or not maritime foaled. Join us in August at Red Shores, Charlottetown for the McDonald Family Pace.
Eighth race is the All-Star Cresting Trot Series Leg 2, a Red Hanover 1, owned by Albie Curran of Vernon Bridge, trained by Brendan Curran. Corey McPherson drives. Fire the Rocket 2 is owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Supreme Rocket 3 is owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge, trained by Mike McGuigan. Joe Barrio drives. My Pocket Rocket number 4, owned by Jonathan McDonald of North Wilshire, trained by Paul McDonald, Kenny Murphy up. Now the 5, Little Arrow, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. drives. Bless Me Father 6, Mark Campbell in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Donna Van Meer, Mount Herbert. Ocean View Nicky the 7, owned by Blue Diamond Racing of Vale and Josh McDonald of Little Pond. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 4 minutes to post time. Thank you to Joel and Jeremy Watts, owners of All-Star Cresting, for their continued support of PEI Harness Racing and title sponsors of the All-Star Cresting Trot Series.
Race 8 starters on track. All-Star Cresting Trot Series Leg 2. I'm going with the one in here, a Red Hanover. Albie Curran is the owner. Brendan Curran the trainer. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat. Last start on June 12th in the All-Star Series and rally. That was a nice late rally. Almost got the job done. Made that break prior to the finish, but was second by a half length, 59-1. That was a good race time, 29-2. Moving into post 1 here tonight. Going to be really tough to beat, especially off that last mile, making the second start on the Lasix program. So we'll see how they do here from post 1, but offering up a really good price right now at 6-1. Bless Me Father got the job done in his first start off the bench. Sat 3 early in that race and got up for the half-length victory over Red Hanover in 59-1, closing quarter 29-3. Looked pretty good in that qualifier as well, 59-4. Mark Campbell does the driving for Donna Van Meer. Donna Van Meer is also the owner and trainer on this one from Mount Herbert. So Bless Me Father moves out a few spots on the wings. That's why I put the 1 on top. I'm going to throw in Bless Me Father for the deuce. Currently getting all the attention on the board right now at 1-9. Supreme Rocket cut the fractions last time out. Jamie Whalen is the owner breeder. Mike McGuigan, one of his 2 trainees, and here Ocean View Nicky on the outside of the gate. Going to have a tough outing from that outside post, but Supreme Rocket has another good post again this week with the Maritime Magic Man in the seat. As I mentioned, they cut the fractions last time out, half 58-4, ended up third by 7. Race timed in 2 minutes, 3/5. In tough against those 2 3-year-old colts and geldings. The one on the rail by Green Shoe, a Red Hanover, and Bless Me Father by Father Patrick. Tough to go up against them for a filly. 3-year-old daughter by E.L. Rocket. She does have a shot, though, at hitting the top 3 in here, just like she did last week. So I'm liking 1-6-3 in here. Good luck with your selections in the 8th. All-Star Cresting Trot Series, Leg 2, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 8th race. Back upstairs for the call, Devance Cameron.
A Red Hanover, Fire the Rocket, Supreme Rocket, My Pocket Rocket, Little Arrow, Bless Me Father, Ocean View Nicky, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and trotting Little Arrow firing out between horses Supreme Rocket and up the rail. Fire the Rocket, sir. Coming up fourth, Bless Me Father. Then in fifth, the Red Hanover. Sixth, My Pocket Rocket. And the trailer, Ocean View Nicky. So the quarter pole bound in here. The leader, Fire the rocket in the Blue Knight. Use longest shot on the board. Taking them over to the opening quarter. Here comes Bless Me Father, now the heavy favorite to engage that long shot leader. Bless Me Father and Campbell right on to the lead. Off stride goes Fire the Rocket. 30-2 the quarter, and we're under an inquiry here. Judges' inquiry underway in the 8th. Retain your tickets. And Bless Me Father opening it up on the front end. Second, Supreme Rocket. Ocean View Nicky has taken over third. Little Rocket fourth. Then in fifth with Broken Gear, that is My Pocket Rocket. 6, a Red Hanover after a break. And off stride at the back, Fire the Rocket. 59-2 was the half. The second quarter on the trot in 29 seconds flat. 3/8 of a mile to go. That is Bless Me Father, the leader towards three quarters. Second is Supreme Rocket. Ocean View Nicky with the leader's third. Back into fourth, Little Arrow. Fifth is My Pocket Rocket. 6, a Red Hanover. And Fire the Rocket, the trailer. Three quarters in the books. Bless Me Father in 1:29-4. Racing towards the 7/8, Bless Me Father by 2. Supreme Rocket second, Ocean View Nicky third. Down the stretch they come. Bless Me Father almost there. Supreme Rocket on the outside. It's Bless Me Father for Mark Campbell. Second, Supreme Rocket, Ocean View Nicky third. And the time for the mile in 1:58.3. Reminder of the inquiry here in the 8th race. Retain your tickets. Judges' inquiry involves the start of race number 8 and possible broken equipment on the 4, My Pocket Rocket.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 8, the All-Star Cresting Trot Series, leg 2. Bless Me Father didn't wait long in Campbell. They made their way to the front just past the quarter. Fire the Rocket, release them to the front. 30-2, half 59-2, three quarters 129-4. Bless Me Father and Mark Campbell rocking and rolling right to victory. 158-3. The McGuigan trainees in there for second and third, the 3 and 7. So it's 6-3-7 unofficially here in race 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be a general refund of all monies wagered on number 4, My Pocket Rocket, who had a broken head pole prior to the start. Race 8. General refund of all monies wagered on 4, My Pocket Rocket, broken equipment prior to the start. Bless Me Father in the 8th race winner's circle, trotting big gelding 3 by Father Patrick. Off the Yankee Glide Dam, My Angel Heart. Owned and trained by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, bred by Robert McNemee and Hauser Brothers. Mark Campbell, second winner for the driving double. And the trotting colt has a new record tonight, 158-3. Bless Me Father and the Campbell double in the All-Star Cresting Trot Series. Now, the official results from race 8 are at Hanover 5th. Fire the Rocket was 7th. Supreme Rocket 2nd. My Pocket Rocket finished 4th and was refunded for broken equipment prior to the start. Little Arrow was 6th. Bless Me Father, the race winner. Ocean View Nicky 3rd. Fractions of 30 and 2, 59 and 2, 129 and 4, and the mile in 158 and 3. In review, 572, 4613. Bless Me Father 250. Exactor was 820. Triactor 2620. Superfecta was 393.
Go for the Green is back for the month of June at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Casino floor, swipe and play daily for a chance to win $50,000 or other fantastic prizes. For more details and how to become a Rewards Club member, visit Redshores.ca.
Ninth race on Post Parade. Number 1 is Rock and Roll K's, owned by Albert Hickox of South Freetown. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. 2 Outrageous Song is owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton. Trained by Jackie Matheson. Gilles Barrio drives. Lauren Valley Bob, number 3, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan. Miles Heffernan Jr. is the trainer driver. Howmack Jazzy Girl, number 4, owned by Ryan, Tyler, and Darrell Neal of Winslow. Trained by Darrell Neal and driven by Stephen Murphy. Having Fun in the Sun, number 5, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Barry McLeod, and Deborah Wilson. Trained by Thane Arsenault, Miles Heffernan Sr. 6 is Ms. Megan Sparkle, owned and trained by Shana Toll of Clyde River. Ryan DeRoss drives. 5 minutes to post time. Kurt has more on the Governor's Plate second chance draw at Red Shores, Summerside.
That's right, Vance. The Governor's Plate second chance draw is back at Red Shores, Summerside. On live race days in Summerside, customers can enter non-winning tickets into the designated ballot drum for a chance to win the grand prize, which includes 1 table for 4 at the West End Bar and Grill on Governor's Plate night, 1-night hotel stay, in-room welcome basket, 4 race programs, and wagering vouchers, plus $500 cash. The grand prize draw is July 1st. Race 9 starters on track. Filly mares, now winners 1001 last 4 starts. Miss Megan Sparkle has the outside, but getting some class relief this week. Shayna Toll is the owner and trainer. Ryan Drosh will drive the 7-year-old mare by Big Jim. 6 and 58 last time out at the 1601 level. 5th prior to that. Again, another nice trip, 58. Again at that 1601 level. She was all the way up to the preferred 4 starts back and race timed in 58 and 2. She was a winner at the 1901 level from a pocket sitting trip, winning in 59 flat. So getting some class relief. As I mentioned, outside post, not a fan of that, but she does have that great closing kick. So if they go a little up front, she could pick up the pieces late in the mile. Miss Megan Sparkle and Drosh at 2-1. Here's one that might provide that early speed in this race. The one Rock and Roll K's. Albert Hickox is the owner. Jen Doyle training. David Dowling in the driver's seat. Pretty good third last time out from a 2-hole ride in 58 and 3 at this level. Came first up, 2 starts back and faded to 7th. Race time 58 and 3 again at this now winners 1001 last 4. Had a good runner-up finish. 3 starts back down at the 701 level. Again, another race timed in 58 and 3. So she's been consistent at that speed. She has a rail here tonight and should get a really good trip up close to the lead. Rock and Roll K's, if you're playing the exactor and tries, she's a great option at 7-2. Here's another one with a real good shot at getting the win. Back-to-back wins, 57-1 at the 401 level, 58-1 last week. That's Outrageous Song, the 2 for driver Gilles Barrio out of the Jackie Matheson stable. Shirley Weeks is the owner, and again, reeled off 2 in a row, marching up the class ladder. The toughest test will be tonight at this 1001 last 4 level, but they do have a great starting spot, and with that good early speed, she could be on the front or in the 2-hole. So we'll see what Barrio decides to do, but Outrageous Song getting the attention right now at 4-5. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion. It's post time for the 9th. Starters are on gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Rock and Roll K's outrageous song, Lorne Valley Barb. How Mac Jazzy Girl having fun in the sun, Ms. Megan Sparkle, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Ms. Megan Sparkle from the far outside. Rock and Roll K's on the rail between them. Outrageous song into the turn to get away fourth. Lorne Valley Barb coming up fifth, having fun in the sun. Then the trailer. How Mac Jazzy Girl, so the quarter pole bound. It'll be Dowling on a Rock and Roll K's to show the way early. Second at the rail, that's Outrageous Song. Then in third, Miss Megan Sparkle. Lorne Valley Barb has fourth. Fifth is Having Fun in the Sun, followed by the trailer How Mac Jazzy Girl, 29 seconds flat was the quarter. They're in straight alignment on the top turn for the first time. Rock and Roll K's the fraction setter. Outrageous Song, the two-hole ride. Third, Ms. Megan Sparkle. Fourth is Lorne Valley Barb, Having Fun in the Sun. Fifth, trailing the field, How Mac Jazzy Girl, Rock and Roll K's getting them halfway home tonight. Second, Outrageous Song, Ms. Megan Sparkle is third, 59 seconds flat the half. Still straight alignment here. No right line action at all. 3/8 of a mile to go and opening by 2. Rock and Roll K's Outrageous Song is now 3.5 off the leader. Then in third, Ms. Megan Sparkle. Fourth, Lorne Valley Barb, Having Fun in the Sun on the outside. Fifth, How Mac Jazzy Girl, the trailer, Rock and Roll K's trying to get the jump on him here. Clear by 3. Raced by the three-quarters in 1:27.4. She's got a big lead turning for home. That's Rock and Roll K's. Ms. Megan Sparkle on the outside. Third is Outrageous Song, Lorne Valley Barb. Rock and Roll K's needs the line. Ms. Megan Sparkle on the outside. Maybe, but it's picture time here. Ms. Megan Sparkle and Rock and Roll K's, a photo to decide it. 1:58.2.
Wow, those noses look like they hit the line together. We may have a dead heat in here. We'll wait to see the results of the photo. Rock and Roll K's trying to bottom them out on the front end for Dowling from the rail. Half 59 3/4, 1:27.4. Dowling had the pedal to the metal in the back half, and he's going to try and hold off this late challenge from Miss Megan Sparkle, who stalked from the 3-hole. Darash made his move late in the mile, and he's going to try and reel in the one. We'll wait to see the results of the photo, but a nice effort by both mares. 1:58.2 is the mile, and they got the 6 posted. So Darash and Miss Megan Sparkle get up in the final strides to nail it on the line here in race 9.
Ms. Megan Sparkle in a photo finish, and she arrives at the ninth race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare, 7 years, the daughter of Big Jim off the Park Place Dam. It's a free-for-all. Owned and trained by Shana Toll from Clyde River, bred by Mark McDonald, Ron Knobes, and Graham Sugg. Ryder Ross guides her to victory tonight in 158 and 2. Ms. Megan Sparkle in the ninth. Here's the official results from the ninth race. Rock and Roll K second, Outrageous Song fifth, Lorne Valley Barb fourth, Hamac Jazzy Girl third, Having Fun in the Sun was sixth, Ms. Megan Sparkle, the race winner, fraction for 29, 59, 127 and 4, and the mile in 158 and 2. From the top, your program reads 254 361. Ms. Megan Sparkle paid $7.90. The exactor 30.30, triactor 168.70, and the superfecta 82.93. Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at $665. Winning number will be M1983722. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $665, M1983722. Good luck.
HBI PEI customers and players across the country who wager $25 or more per card will receive 5% cash back for Tuesdays in June at Red Shores Summerside. HBI PEI players will also receive a ballot for a chance to win a $500 rebate. For more information on these great offers and to sign up for free, go to hbibet.com.
Open trotters for the 10th race parade. Fight Song 1 on Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. New Legacy 2 owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge, David Dowling. Legacy's Jailbreak number 3 owned by Wayne McCrae, Hamac Farms Limited, and Brian Foley. Gilberto, the trainer driver. Rocket Blast is 4. Corey McPherson training and driving for owner Carl Bagnall, Stratford. 5 is Buckhead Ridge, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell above the wheels. 5 minutes to post time. Gold Cup and Saucer Grandstand seats go on sale Wednesday, July 2nd. And with those details, here's Kurt.
That's right, Vance. Go on sale Wednesday, July 2nd. Tickets are $65 each and includes a race program, food service in the 1888 Lounge, wagering voucher, and prize draws. To purchase tickets, call the Eastlink Center box office at 902-629-6625 or visit eastlinkcenterpei.com. And price does not include admission to the grounds. Race 10 starters on track, open trot. A field of 5. The 5 is my top play in here. Buckhead Ridge. Brady Doyle of Stratford is the owner. Landon Campbell training. Mark Campbell driving. And he's been perfect since coming here to the island. 5 wins in a row. Last time out, 58. Prior to that, 58-3. 3 starts back, 58. 56-4. 4 starts back. And a winner in his debut, 59-2. Doesn't seem to matter where they put him on the wings. He ends up a winner. Post 8, 2 starts back. If he was going to get beat, I would say that would be the week he was going to get beat. But he overcame post 8 and got the job done for Gilles Barrios. So Mark Campbell back in the seat. He was in the seat last week for the victory. And this guy will be tough to beat in this 5-horse field. 1-9. He deserves that billing here in race 10. And the guy that's had a front row seat to Buckhead Ridge dominance since arriving on the island, that's the 2 New Legacy. David Dowling driving for trainer Jen Doyle. She is the owner from Vernon Bridge. This guy's been reeling off seconds left, right, and center. Can't seem to get the better part of Buckhead Ridge, but maybe tonight will be his night. He does draw inside Buckhead Ridge, so we'll see what happens when the wing's full. But New Legacy, if you're playing the exactor, this guy is a pretty good option at 20-1. Fight Song with the pole position. He was a winner from post 1, 2 starts back. A dominant winner, winning by 12 lengths in 58-2. Jason Hughes drives for trainer Ashley Gamester and owner Donnie McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Third place finisher last time out in behind Buckhead Ridge and New Legacy. That was from post 4, so he moves back into the rail where he was a dominant winner 2 back. So this one could be interesting in this 10th race. So Fight Song, another good option at a nice price right now, 9-1 currently. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion for race 10. It is the open trot. And those trotters are on gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Fight Song, New Legacy, Legacy's Jailbreak, Rocket Blast, Buckhead Ridge. Top of the stretch. Open trotters, they're all lined up for the start. May get a quick one tonight. Post time. The rough and trotting Buckhead Ridge leaving out with New Legacy. Fight Song at the rail third. Into the turn, Legacy's Jailbreak from fourth. And then the trailer, that'll be Rocket Blast. So New Legacy and Dowling, they made the lead. Second is Buckhead Ridge, away third. That is Fight Song. Going fourth, Legacy's Jailbreak and the trailer. That is Rocket Blast fifth. They're over to the first quarter mile. New Legacy, quarter pole leading. Right on his back second, that is Buckhead Ridge. Fight Song entering the turn third. There goes Legacy's Jailbreak underway fourth. Rocket Blast fifth, 29 seconds flat. Was the quarter. Off the turn they come, led by New Legacy, and the newcomer up to challenge. That's Legacy's Jailbreak in at the rail with the streak on the line third. Buckhead Ridge fourth is Fight Song, and trailing the field, that is Rocket Blast. They're halfway home in the open trot. New Legacy up the rail to his outside. Legacy's Jailbreak, 58 and 2 was the half. In the pocket third, Buckhead Ridge back into fourth. This Fight Song, Rocket Blast to the outside fifth. Halfway up the backstretch, second and final time. Here comes the three quarters. New Legacy at the rail. On the outside, Legacy's Jailbreak. Buckhead Ridge, nowhere to go here third. Racing fourth, Rocket Blast. Fight Song trailing, but not out of it. 3 quarters in 1:28 flat. Eighth of a mile left to trot. New Legacy coming home. Buckhead Ridge from the 2-hole to challenge. Down the stretch they come. Buckhead Ridge, he's going to do it again. Campbell triples up. Buckhead Ridge in the open trot. Fight Song rallied second. New Legacy third. 1:57.2.
Oh, well, they're making it easy on him here. He's getting the 2-hole ride, watching a battle up front between New Legacy and Legacy's Jailbreak. Two talented trotters going at it through a half of 58 and 2, 3 quarters, 128. And that's when Campbell pulls the trigger around the last turn and says, thank you very much. I'll take another W. 6 in a row for Buckhead Ridge and Campbell as they dominate again this week in the open trot. Rallying up for second is Fight Song and Hughes. And New Legacy, who was duking it out early, they're going to have to settle for the show dough. So 5-1-2 unofficially here in race 10.
This starter has enjoyed nothing but success since relocating to Prince Edward Island. He's got 6 island starts and 6 island winners. He's in the winner's circle in the open trot here in the 10th. Buckhead Ridge, starting big, gelding 5, Anuncio from the Cantab Hall Dam. 2 Anella, owned by Brady Doyle Stratford, bred by Russell Williams of Hanover, Pennsylvania. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell's 3rd winner for the triple. Tonight he stops the clock in 157-2. Buckhead Ridge in the open trot at Charlottetown. Now the official results in race 10, Fight Song was 2nd. New Legacy 3rd. Legacy's Jailbreak 4th. Rocket Blast 5th. Buckhead Ridge the winner, 29-58-2. 128 and the mile 157-2. From the top, your program reads 23451. Buckhead Ridge 270. Exactor 710, Triactor 1160, Superfecta 247.
Red Shores Racing is excited to offer a new pick 4 as part of the 2025 wagering menu. The late pick 4 will be on the last 4 races of every card at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside, and features a $1,000 guarantee pool with a low 15% takeout, and that late pick 4 kicks off right now in race 11. Okay, there's a look at our selections as we take a look at that Atlantic Post Calls paddock cam. I'm going to go with a 7, a 1-2. Post time picks looks at 1-2-7. Classifier's choice 2-1-7. The 8, Thinking of Eddie, is scratch, and the 5, Princess Halo, adding a piece of equipment, adding a martingale. So that martingale will go from the halter to the Buxton and will hopefully help keep her head at a nice level, so that's why they use the martingale, and that's why they're adding it here. Maybe will help. Made a break last time out, so hopefully that piece of equipment will help Princess Halo stay flat, because she has some talent coming into this race off back-to-back thirds prior to that break last time out. The horses are beginning to make their way out of the paddock. Post parade is next.
The 11th race is the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Grassroots Division, number 1 Woodmere Kennedy. Owned by Mike Pollard from Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You, number 2, owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside, trained by Brendan Mullen, Gilles Barrio drives. All About the Bet, number 3, owned by Megan Sweet of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet driving. Stone Beach Lily 4, owned by Colin and Morgan Shepherd of Brackley. Morgan trains, Colin driving. 5 Princess Halo, owned by Garth Cole of Kensington. Junior Baglow of Freetown. Garth is the trainer, driven by Kenny Murphy. Broke and Out of Gas, number 6, owned and trained by Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook. Ryan DeRasha. Redland Peaches, number 7, owned by Josh McDonald, Gordon Coles, and Ingham Jenkins. Darren Crow, training and driving. 8, Thinking of Eddie, is scratched. 4 minutes to post time. Special thank you going out to Cam McPhee along with JD Marine and Diving Incorporated for their continued support of the PEI harness racing industry and title sponsor of the Graduate Series for Mayors.
All right, race 11 starters on track. PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Grassroots Division. Purse $5,200. And I'm going with the 7 here. Redland Peaches, Josh McDonald, Gordon Coles, and Ingham Jenkins. They all share ownership, and that was a heck of a mile last time out for Darren Crow from the rail. They used rail control, and they led the entire way. Time of the mile, 1:55 and 2, and that's her lifetime best. So that was the trip of her life. So I usually like going back to a horse who went the trip of their life the start prior. And even though she has post 7, I think off that mile, she can overcome it. She kicked home in 28 and 3. So if she gets the right trip here tonight, she could be back in the winner's circle again this week at 5-1. Woodmere Kennedy, Mike Pollard owns the mare, and Landon Campbell trains her, and Mark Campbell having a pretty nice night. I think he has 3 wins on the program and could pick up his 4th here in this one. Good second runner-up finish to Tall Dark Latte last time out. Time of the mile, 1:56 and 4, 29 and 1 closing quarter. Another good mile, 56 and 2. 2 starts back with a closer of 28 and 1. So she's getting better every week, and she has the pole position tonight. So Woodmere Kennedy definitely has a shot in here at 1-5 short price. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Pretty good gate speed. Barrio will drive here for trainer Brendan Mullen. Heather Sheen of Summerside is the owner of this 4-year-old mare by Control the Moment. Sat the 2-hole last week, ended up fourth and race timed in 57. Pretty nice start prior to that, 56 and 1, finishing fourth with a 28-4 final panel. So I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Good starting spot here from post 2. Should get a good trip up close to the lead. And so I'm going to throw them in there for third on my ticket, 5-1. Starters for the 11th lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, it's post time. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Woodmere Kennedy, I'll bet you, I'll beat you, all about the bet. Stone Beach Lily, Princess Halo, Broken Out of Gas, Redland Peaches, top of the stretch. 11th race, Graduate Series, post time. The rough and pacing Woodmere Kennedy, and I'll bet you, I'll beat you, leaving out third into the turn. Stone Beach Lily away fourth. All about the bat, Princess Halo fifth, then sixth. Broken Out of Gas, and the trailer on the outside, Redland Peaches, they're quarter pole bound, and Campbell has Woodmere Kennedy right on the choo-choo this night. Racing second, that's I'll bet you, I'll beat you, Stone Beach Lily. The long shot dropped in third. Racing fourth, it's all about the bet. Princess Halo's in fifth. Sixth is Broken Out of Gas, and trailing, that is Redland Peaches, 28 and 3. Opened it up. Off the turn they come. They're headed towards the half mile, and they're all chasing Woodmere Kennedy in here. 2-hole ride, I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Stone Beach Lily third. There goes All About the Bet. She'll be first up fourth. Following the cover out fifth is Broken Out of Gas, Princess Halo. Now sixth. On the outside seventh, Redland Peaches, 58 and 1 was the opening half mile. As they move around the paddock turn for the second time, they swing by the 5-8. The unchallenged leader, Woodmere Kennedy, second, I'll bet you, I'll beat you, all about the bet. Coming third on the outside. At the rail, fourth is Stone Beach Lily, broken out of gas. Outside in fifth, Princess Halo, sixth. Redland Peaches, the trailer. 3/4 in the books. 1:27-2. Woodmere Kennedy still the leader. Eighth of a mile from home. I'll bet you, I'll beat you, second. All about the bet, third. Stone Beach Lily, fourth. Down the home stretch they come. Woodmere Kennedy almost there. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. All about the bet. Here's Woodmere Kennedy and the Mark Campbell Grand Slam. They get it in the Graduate Series. 1:56-1.
She's been getting better every week, and Campbell, the hot hands here tonight, picking up his fourth winner with Woodmere Kennedy. Good second last week, 56-4 tonight. She gets it done on the front end from the rail, half 58 1/3, 1:27-2. Time of the mile, 1:56-1. Back half 58 flat. She fends off that late challenge from the pocket sitter. I'll bet you, I'll beat you, and Barrios. So Woodmere Kennedy, part of Campbell's big night here in PEI Cold Stakes Graduate Series Grassroots Division.
Woodmere Kennedy in the 11th race winner's circle by pacing mare 4. A roll with it, Harry, from the 4-star Shark Dam. 4 stars roll, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, bred by Woodmere Farms. Trained by Landon Campbell for the training double. Mark Campbell's got himself a grand slam. 4 winners on this night. And the mare on top of every call in 1:56-1. Woodmere Kennedy and the Mark Campbell Grand Slam. They do it in the Graduate Series. Now, the official results in race 11, Woodmere Kennedy the winner. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You was second. All About the Bet third. Stone Beach Lily fourth. Princess Halo sixth. Broken Head of Gas was fifth. Redland Peaches seventh. Thinking of Eddie was scratched. The fractions were 28 and 3, 58 and 1, 127 and 2, and the mild in 156 and 1. In review, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5, 7 scratched. Woodmere Kennedy paid $370. The exactor 450, triactor 1740, superfecta 1558.
Thank you to McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, title sponsor of the 2025 Atlantic Sire Stakes. Catch all the action of the 2- and 3-year-old colts and fillies across maritime tracks. And for race dates, updated point standings, and more, visit AtlanticSireStakes.ca.
Twelfth race post parade, number 1, Elm Grove Penny. Corey McPherson driving for owner-trainer Luke Burke Donaldson. Topville Angelina 2 is owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson as Gilles Barrio drives. Silly Amos number 3, owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 4, Carnival Heart, owned by Shayna Toll and Ryan DeRoche of Clyde River. Shayna does the training. Ryan drives. JM Sports Fan number 5, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Eva McPherson, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard drives. Sigali number 6 is owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly. Mark Bradley aboard. 5 minutes to post time. Kurt is back with his top selection, but first here's a message from Northumberland Ferries.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Filly mares, now winners 13:01, last 4 on track here for race 12. Exactor Superfecta tractor wagering in the Wild Horses tag jackpot is $25, and it's unanimous. Classifier's choice, post time picks, and myself, we're all going with a 2-1-4 in here. Top Bill Angelina, our top play, had a crack at this class last time out. Finished third, race timed in 57 flat, 29-1 final panel. Since the qualifier, I'd been racing against the numbers of 16:01. I had a good runner-up finish to Shake and Blake, 2 starts back, and then dropped to the 13:01 level last week where she finished third. So moves in 1 spot to post 2 here tonight. And I think she is the one to be. Currently, the slight choice here at 3-5. I'm thinking Barrio is going to send her right down the road. Topville Angelina, our top play in the 12th. Elm Grove Penny marching up the class ladder. A winner in Churro at the numbers of 8:01, right on the front end, 58-2. Back here in Charlottetown last week, had the rail again. Again, another win on the front, 57-3. And looky, she's on the rail again tonight. Luke Burke is the owner and trainer. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat tonight. Ryan Darash was in the seat for the last 2 victories. And so with Ryan driving the 4 in here, Elm Grove Penny picks up the capable services of Corey McPherson. So from the rail, they're going to be up close to the lead in here. Front end winners in her last 2. Can she do it again for the 3-peat? We'll see in just a moment. 4-5. And there is the 4 Carnival Heart. Shayna Toll, Ryan Darash share ownership. Shayna trains. Ryan Darash in the driver's seat. She's been at this 13:01 level for the last 2 weeks and racing quite well. Third, 2 starts back, only back a length and a quarter at the wire. Race timed at 57-3. And then last time out, had post 6, got away 6, and ended up 4th in 57-2. How about the front end win? 3 back from post 2 at the 1001 last 4 level. An easy winner in 56-3, sent off as the favorite on that day. So getting a couple, moving in a couple spots on the wings. Drew 5 and 6 in the last 2. And so moving into post 4, I think that puts her in the top 3 here tonight. Ryan Darash and Shayna had a win earlier on the card with Miss Megan Sparkle. Could they double up? We'll see in a moment. Nice price on Carnival Heart at 8-1. Countdown clock ticking away here in race 12. The starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 12th. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Elm Grove Petty, Topville Angelina, Silly Amos, Carnival Heart JM Sports Fan, and Sigali. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing Carnival Heart, Topville Angelina, Elm Grove Penny at the rail. That trio firing out. Into the turn fourth is Silly Amos, JM Sportsman fifth, and Sigali sixth. They're at the eighth pole. Here's Topville Angelina. In line is Gil Barrio going to the lead. Elm Grove Penny is second. Carnival Heart on the outside is third. Racing from fourth, that is Silly Amos, JM Sportsman fifth, and the trailer, that is Sigali. They're by the opening quarter. Topville Angelina. Carnival Heart is parked out second. Third at the rail, that is Elm Grove Penny. Silly Amos races from fourth. JM Sportsman and Sigali 27-3. Boom! Just like that. Didn't see that one coming, folks. They're halfway home here in the 12th, led by Topville Angelina. Elm Grove Penny second from the outside. Carnival Heart could find no friends tonight. She's out all the way. Silly Amos at the rail fourth. Fifth on the outside is JM Sportsman. Sigali at the rail, the trailer. 57 seconds flat was the half, and that's Topville Angelina clear by two. Elm Grove Penny is second. Third is Silly Amos, JM Sportsman, coming three wide fourth. Sigali fifth, and a tire Carnival Heart now the trailer. 3/4 completed. Topville Angelina there in 1:26-3, going to the 7/8 now. Topville Angelina, Elm Grove Penny, JM Sportsman lands on the scene late. Down the stretch they come. Topville Angelina, JM Sportsman on the outside, on the wire next. JM Sportsman upsets them. In line to Stephen Shepard. Topville Angelina second. Elm Grove Penny third. 1:56 flat.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum Media Slow-Mo for race 12 here tonight. And Topville Angelina, they took a bite out of her early, 27-1. That is a punishing opening fraction for the two. And Barrio, and they're going to keep on rocking and rolling 57, 126-3 as they parked out Carnival Heart here tonight and tried to go the distance, but JM Sports Fan, she likes to close from off the pace. And tonight, Shepard times it perfectly. Steve Shepard and JM Sports Fan, they get it done in the 12. Nice mile, 156 flat, and the 5. Nice ticket. If you liked her, she's 27.40 on the nose. The 2 is second, 1 third, 5-2-1 unofficially in the 12.
JM Sports Fan arrives at the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, the 7-year-old daughter of sports writer off the Camelot Dam, JM Lastags. Owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Eva McPherson. Bred by Joe Muskokaman of Muncie, Ontario. Trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard will drive her to victory tonight in 156. JM Sports Fan in a 12th race upset. Now the official results in the 12th race: Elm Grove Penny third, Topville Angelina second, Silly Amos fourth, Carnival Heart was sixth, JM Sports Fan the race winner. Sigali finished fifth. The fractions were 27 and 3, 57, 126 and 3, and the mile 156. In review 324-615. JM Sports Fan 27.40 to win. The exactor $146. Triactor $455.70. Superfecta $96.73.
Join us at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen, located on the lower level of Red Shores, Charlottetown, and now featuring new lunch and dinner menus. Backed by popular demand is the daily special and fan favorites: steak sandwich, hot hamburger, and Southwest chicken wrap. Visit Redshores.ca for more information.
Thirteenth race on Post Parade. Ms. Moyes wears number one. Owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron from Charlottetown. Adam Murner is the trainer. Mark Campbell catch drives. Shaken Blake 2, owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge, Kenny Murphy. Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge owns and trains. David Dowling drives. 3 is Elm Grove Mistress. Tobin's Brownie 4 is owned by Brittany Watson, Sandra Weeks of Springvale, trained and driven by Adam Murner. 5 is Sugar Bowl for owners Tommy Collings and Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart. Trainer Jeff Holmes, Gilles Barrio drives. 5 minutes to post time. Kurt, you and I are coming back with our selections here in the Thursday night feature in this compact field of 5. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 13th, Kurt, I'm going to go to the 5, Sugar Bowl. Last week she came first up and kind of flattened out in the late going. Still raced large and come 29 flat on the end of it, facing 56 and 2. But tonight I think she returns to the winner's circle. Going to go to 4, Tobin's Brownie, who came from off the pace and was a going away winner in last week's feature. Going to jump on the Mark Campbell catch drive off of the rail for 3rd with Ms. Moist. And for super players, I'll use Elm Grove Mistress. 5, 4, 1, 3 from the boot. Mr. Hughes, your choices.
I'm going with last week's winner. Off that second over win last week, Adam Murner put her in a perfect spot, and she delivered, closing it out 28-1 for a mile at 55 and 4. So I'm going to go back to her this week. I like Sugar Bowl, like you mentioned, Vance. First up last week, a real tough trip, especially off that soft opening half at 58 and 3. She just wasn't able to make up any ground in the back half of the mile. Ended up 3rd by 3, 56 and 2. She was a front-end winner 2 starts back, 54 and 1, 27 and 4. And so she will be tough to beat. But I'm going to put her in the deuce spot from that outside post. And then I'm going to throw in Elm Grove Mistress. This mare just comes to play every single week. She gives 110%. And so I think she will again tonight from the middle of the gate here. So I'm at 4, 5, 3, going with the 3 here with a long shot play in for 3rd. You've heard our selections. Good luck with yours here in our feature race. The 4, Tobin's Brownie, continuing to take money here in this 13th race, 6 to 5, currently off that big win last week. Second choice right now, 3 to 2 on Sugar Bowl. Third choice is the 2, Shake and Blake, in for third choice right now. And that 4th choice is the 1, Ms. Moist. Mark Campbell having a really big night. He has 4 winners. And this one was a winner at the numbers of 16:01 last time out for trainer Adam Murner. And so Mark Campbell picks up the live drive on the rail. And then at 7 to 1, my 3rd choice is Elm Grove Mistress. 4th, 56 and 4 last time out for Dowling and Doyle. A good runner-up finish to Sugar Bowl 2 starts back. Big race time, 54-3, closing quarter, 27-3. So this is a really deep, talented field of 5 mares, and the tote board is telling the tale right now. It's a pretty evenly matched group with the longest price at 8-1. Thursday night feature lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 13th. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Those top mares on the East Coast line up on this Thursday night here in Charlottetown. Ms. Moyes, Shakin' Blake, Elm Grove Mistress, Tobin's Brownie, Sugar Bowl, top of the stretch. Thirteenth race featured, ready for a start. The rough and pacing, leaving out Tobin's Brownie, Shakin' Blake, Ms. Moyes along the rail. Then the fourth one is Grove Mistress. Sugar Bowl is the trailer. Showtime at Charlottetown. 3 wide all around the turn. Ms. Moyes, the long shot leader for Campbell. Second is Shakin' Blake on the outside. Tobin's Brownie keeps coming third. Fourth on the cones is Grove Mistress. And trailing the field, that is Sugar Bowl. Here comes a new leader. That is Tobin's Brownie and Murner off a big-time opener. 27-1. Boom! Just like that. Tobin's Brownie now the leader. Stablemate Ms. Moyes left hard. She's second. Shakin' Blake third. Then in fourth, that's Elm Grove Mistress. Sugar Bowl is trailing the field. They're halfway home in the feature. 2-length advantage for Tobin's Brownie. Second is Ms. Moyes. Shakin' Blake third. Fourth, Elm Grove Mistress. Sugar Bowl, the trailer, 56 seconds flat. Sitting up in here by the 5/8, the leader Tobin's Brownie. Ms. Moyes races second. Shakin' Blake third. Sugar Bowl's on the move on the outside. Now fourth, the trailer fifth. Elm Grove Mistress, they're at 3/4. Tobin's Brownie still the leader on Ms. Moyes. Sugar Bowl is coming third. Elm Grove Mistress fourth. Fifth is Shaken Blake, 1:25. 3 was 3/4, and they're homeward bound. Tobin Brownie at the rail. Sugar Bowl takes over now. Ms. Moise up the inside. Way wide is Elm Grove Mistress. To the wire they come. Sugar Bowl. Ms. Moise. Wow! What a finish. It's picture time in the feature. Sugar Bowl and Ms. Moise in a win. Photo 1:55. 2.
I think Sugar Bowl hung on for the victory, but what a trip by Ms. Moise and Campbell as he's pulling on the left line there to get her into the passing lane, kind of breaking up her momentum and stalling her at the beginning of the pass lane. But then he gets her revved up again, and she is going to try and chase down Sugar Bowl in the middle of the track here, but no, not enough. Sugar Bowl from off the pace here tonight with Barrio in the bike. They're going to get the job done in the feature. Tobin's Brownie got stung early, 27-1. That's a big opening quarter, half 56, 125-3. She just wasn't able to carry that speed to the wire tonight. But Sugar Bowl, big effort from her from off the pace. She does deliver here at 4-5 to get the job done in the feature race. Big effort from Ms. Moise along the inside there, getting the deuce for Campbell at 11-1. And Elm Grove Mistress shows up again here tonight and hits the top 3 again. So 5-1-3 unofficially here in the feature.
Sugar Bowl in the 13th race winner's circle, pacing brown mare 6 by Sweet Lou off the Better's Delight Dam, well read, owned by Tommy Collins and Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart, bred by Vocari Farms. Trained by Jeff Holmes, Joe Barrio will drive her to victory in 1:55-2. Sugar Bowl in the Thursday night feature at Charlottetown. Now the official results in the 13th, Ms. Moise 2nd, Shaken Blake 5th, Elm Grove Mistress 3rd, Tobin's Brownie 4th, Sugar Bowl the race winner, 27-1, 56, 125-3, Mild in 155-2. From the top, your program reads 253-41, Sugar Bowl 380 to win. Exactor $26.40, Triactor $85, and the Superfecta $10.64. 14th race is the PEI Colt Chase Graduate Series Grassroots Division. They're on parade. Number 1, Freaky Fanny, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond, trained and driven by Darren Crow. Windermere Sadie, number 2, owned by Shane Essen, Saul Lanigan, Darcy Doyle, and Isaac Skirman, trained by Saul Lanigan, Mark Campbell driving. Redland Miss Pretty, number 3, owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson, trained by Carl Williams, Paul Langela. Magnificent Mia, number 4, is owned by Michael Collings from Charlottetown, trained by Tammy Collings, Corey McPherson. 5, Shelley's Spirit, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford, and Ben Matheson, trained by Keith Ford. Tonight, Miles Heffernan drives. No Fool Tobago, number 6, owned and trained by Garth Cole of Kensington, Brady Sweets aboard. Promise Me Later, 7, owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. 8, Sensational Gal, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes and driven by Gilberto. 5 minutes to post time. Thank you once again to Cam McPhee with JD Marine and Diving Incorporated, title sponsor of the Graduate Series for Mares.
Fourteenth finale on track. There's a look at our super high five tickets here to close things out at Red Shores. PEI Colt State Graduate Series Grassroots Division purse $5,200. I'm going with the inside 3 for my top 3. I like Freaky Fanny off those back-to-back wins here in Charlottetown. 56 and 1, 57 last time out. So I'm going to go right back to her and put her on top. Windermere Sadie was a runner-up finisher to Promise Me Later last time out. That was a gutsy first over effort. And Mark Campbell's having quite a night, so I wouldn't be surprised if this one ends up in the winner's circle for a high 5 for Campbell tonight. Saul Lanigan trained. So I'm going to put them in for second. I like the 3, Redland Miss Pretty for third, Paul Angel. Them going to the outside of the gate. I like the 7, Promise Me Later. This mare has been really good. 4 winners out of her last 5 starts. She made that interference break 2 starts back, but other than that, it's been nothing but ones up and down her card. So post 7 could pose a challenge, though. So I'm going to put her in for 4th, and then I like the 8, Sensational Gal, for 5th. So I'm at 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. Vance Cameron looks at 2, 3, 7, 1, 8. Good luck with your selections here in race 14. 14th finale lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call, Devance Cameron.
Freaky Fanny, Windermere Sadie. Redland Miss Pretty, Magnificent Mia. Shelley Spirit, No Fool Tobago. Promise Me Later, and Sensational Gal on the grand stand side. It's the 14th Graduate Series. Super High Five, finale time. Up and pacing, Redland Miss Pretty firing out. Windermere Sadie between horses. Up the rail, Freaky Fanny has the cones. Then coming up fourth, Promise Me Later. Away fifth. On the inside, Magnificent Mia. Sixth is Shelley Spirit. No Fool Tobago seventh. And the trailer, that Sensational Gal. We've got a Thursday night brouhaha going on the front end here. Campbell demanding to lead it, and he does aboard Windermere Sadie. The price to lead it was, boom, just like that, 27 and 1. Down the stretch they come in straight alignment, led by Windermere Sadie. Second up the rail, that is Redland Miss Pretty. Freaky Fanny is third. Here comes Promise Me Later. On the move on the outside, fourth. Following out, fifth, Magnificent Mia. Then sixth is Shelley Spirit. Seventh, No Fool Tobago. And Sensational Gal on the outside. The trailer, 56 seconds flat. The halfway home time. Over to 5H, Windermere Sadie, the leader. Promise Me Later now on the outside second. Third up the rail, Redland Miss Pretty. Magnificent Mia's coming fourth on the outside. Racing fifth is Shelley Spirit. Freaky Fanny sixth. Seventh up there, three wide, Sensational Gal. Now the trailer, No Fool Tobago, the three-quarters stripped in 1:25 and 4. Down to an eighth to go. Windermere Sadie turning home. Magnificent Mia at long odds is second. Third, Promise Me Later up the inside. Shelley Spirit deep stretch now. Windermere Sadie, Magnificent Mia. Windermere Sadie, 5 winners tonight for Mark Campbell. Magnificent Mia second. Freaky Fanny found a way out late for third. 1:54.4. Now the inquiry sign is lit on the infield tow board. We have a judge's inquiry underway in the 14th. Retain your tickets. Judge's inquiry involves the conduct of race number 14 after the opening half mile.
What a night for driver Mark Campbell as he wins this one aboard Windermere Sadie. Saul Lanigan, trainee, put her right on the front end, insisted to lead it here tonight, and paid a big price, 27 and 156 flat, 125 and 4. He duked it out early, and he hung around late to talk about it. What a big effort. The two Windermere Sadie delivers for Mark Campbell in his big night, and a new speed badge of 154 and 4. Big effort for Campbell and Windermere Sadie, and a big night for Campbell as they win the PEI Coal Stakes Graduate Series Grassroots Division here in race 14.
Well, Mark Campbell is back on top of the leaders board here for races 1 in 2025 after having a 5-bagger tonight on this Thursday in Charlottetown. Windermere Sadie's got him in the winner's circle here in the 14th. Pacing Brown Mare 4 by Malicious off the Art Colony Dam, heart of Windermere. Owned by Shane Essen, Saul Lanigan, Darcy Doyle, and Isaac Skierman. Bred by Windermere Farms. Trained by Saul Lanigan. Mark Campbell, win number 5. A new record on the mare, 154-4. Windermere Sadie in the Graduate Series. Results of the judge's inquiry, no violations. Now the official results in the 14th. Freaky Fanny finished 3rd. Windermere Sadie, the race winner. Redland Miss Pretty was 8th. Magnificent Mia finished 2nd. Shelley Spirit was 4th. No Fool Tobago 7th. Promise Me Later was 5th. Sensational Gal finished 6th. 27-1. 56, 125-4. And the mile in 154-4. In review, 318, 247, 56. Windermere Sadie paid $340. The exactor was $546.50. Triactor at $416.80. The late daily double $770. Super high five carryover. Correction on the super high five. It returns $738.58. And that's going to complete our live presentation on this night at the driving park. Tonight's Par Mutual handle $74,252. Reminder of the baby races, all 2-year-olds, 10 races of them. It's tomorrow evening, 5:30 is the first post time. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.